pasa? ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Esa cara qué significa? Esa cara significa que me acabo de despertar y todavía tengo legañas. Porque he decidido que... O sea, mi plan era comer a las 12 para echarme temprano la siesta y entonces estar ready para el directo. Pero después he pensado y digo, ¿y si me quedo durmiendo hasta que empiece el directo del tirón? Así no me tengo que echar siesta ni nada porque ya habré descansado las horas. Y eso es lo que he optado por hacer. La cosa mala, que no he comido. Pero bueno, ya se va picoteando ahora. ¡Vamos! ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Te parece mal? Pues tira de esta. Pop, 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 pop. A ver. ¿Qué pedazo de canción es esa? Toma. De ahí saco esas canciones. Vale, eso está puesto aquí anunciado. Vale, perdóname que está contestando un mensaje que me manda mi hermana. A ver, esto suena bastante rico, ¿no? A ver. Bastante rico, ¿no? Eso ya no. Me ha gustado lo de antes. Eso sí me ha gustado. Bueno, a ver, gente. Hoy tenemos. Hoy tenemos. Guerrilla Collective, Wholesome Games, Future Games. Y antes de Future Games, Future of Play, creo que es que también dentro del evento de Future Games. Future of Play Direct y después Future Games. Showscast. Gracias, Glo, de verdad, Muchas gracias. Vamos a sustituir el calendario para que no haya confusión por el nuevo que ha hecho Glo. Que tendrá que hacer nuevo seguro porque es que de verdad me parece lamentable. Me parece lamentable que se vayan presentando los eventos de esta forma, Me parece lamentable. O sea que ya en el mismo E3, o en el mismo Summer Game, te enteras que la semana siguiente a lo mejor Square Enix hace eventos, ¿sabes? Y dices tú, pero ¿esto qué es, tío? O sea, ¿no podéis organizaros y decirlo un mes antes todos lo que vais a hacer? Los pequeños esperan a que los grandes y los grandes tienen los huevos así de gordos. A ver, este es el que has pasado tú, ¿no, Glo? estoy muy tranquilito hoy, la verdad. Estoy bastante tranquilito. Vale. Perfecto, ahí he metido el Future of Game. Mira, esto es literalmente trabajar de diseñador gráfico, Glo. Esto es literalmente trabajar de diseñador gráfico. Te montas tu estructura, digamos tu diseño guapo para que quepan las cosas que te ha dicho tu jefe, y ahora tu jefe empieza a decirte que metas cosas que no tienen sentido y a destruirte el diseño que tenías planeado. Es una maravilla. A quitarte cosas, ponerte de repente en una columna 70.000 cosas, y quitarte de otro, no sé qué, destrozártelo todo. No, y ahora vamos a ponerlo en color rojo todo, porque al final el amarillo, no sé qué. Y dices, tú, me cago en tu puta madre, cabrón. Todo lo que había hecho para nada. Claro, al final lo haces enfadadísimo, al final lo haces cabreadísimo. No, al final lo que acabas haciendo, el trabajar, al menos en una empresa que saque mucho material, el diseñador gráfico lo que acaba haciendo es meterse en free pick, no sé cuánto, no sé qué, y pillar cosas ya hechas y a producir contenido y ya está, porque es que no te dejan. No te dejan ni tiempo ni te dejan salud mental como para poder dedicarte a diseñar en una empresa convencional. Bueno, y espera tú que salga ahora lo de el tema del DAL-I 2, la inteligencia artificial esta que está todo el mundo poniendo fotos de cachondeo, que se ve fatal, pero que es una versión gratuita que han sacado de la primera versión de la inteligencia artificial. La segunda es de pago. Yo estoy metido en la whitelist para ver si me dejan comprarla y probarla. Si cuesta una cosa razonable. Que eso por lo visto va a ser una locura. Solo escribes lo que quieres que se vea directamente. Chana, hoy sin siesta ni nada, de verdad, ¿eh? Mira, la que digo yo, DAL-I, es lo que digo yo. Es esto. Esto es DAL-I, que es lo que todo el mundo está ahora poniéndose con los memes y con las cosas, que la habréis visto. Que está todo el mundo poniendo por Twitter movidas, en plan, yo qué sé, no sé, es que no sé. Es una inteligencia artificial que lo que hace es tener, pues, eso, una base de datos que es internet de imágenes. Entonces tú le dices, Rey, no sé si se puede decir. Es que tienes que escribírselo en inglés. Entonces, por ejemplo, Pedro Sánchez, Hanna Barbera Style, ¿vale? Y entonces se supone que lo que hace es diseñarte o sacarte un resultado con lo que tú le has escrito. Le pones el rey Juan Carlos bebiéndose una Fanta de naranja en Cancún. Y entonces te intenta sacar una imagen con eso. Se ve fatal porque está una versión gratuita, pero la versión 2 por lo visto ya es bastante mejor y se ve las cosas que dan. Que dices tu cuidado, que parecen ya fotos, de verdad. ¡Ey!
Y el resultado es material de pesadilla. Me gusta si le pongo diamantes.
Muchas gracias, Zurraspa. Muchas gracias por esos 8 mesazos tremendos. A un mesecito de nacer en Calibristán. Bueno, si pones, por ejemplo, había alguna cosa que era en plan ¿Are you afraid? O algo así. O sea, hay una frase que la pones y te salen caras horribles, en plan de estas de creepypasta total. Te genera automáticamente caras de esas que dices tú, vamos, es que es una maravilla. Para diseñar monstruos o para cosas de estas se puede utilizar perfectamente. Are you alive? Eso era, ¿no? Are you alive? Eso es. Es que se lo había leído Juan ayer. Me hace cierta gracia cómo te venden la inteligencia artificial y la robótica como, no, si esto se hace para que en un futuro la humanidad no tenga que preocuparse de trabajar en ciertos trabajos costosos y pueda dedicarse a lo que le gusta y a ser creativo. Y lo primero que hacen es desarrollar IAs intentando emular trabajos creativos para matarlos a puñetazos en la nuca. Ya, a ver, entiendo que, o sea, da coraje, entiendo que da coraje, porque esta IA también se está aplicando, por ejemplo, pero bueno, también se está aplicando al código, ¿eh? También se está aplicando al código. Que el otro día estuve viendo yo en el directo de Rocío, tomé una especie de inteligencia artificial que te rellenaba el código y te interpretaba lo que tú estabas intentando diseñar, se lo escribías y te empezaba a rellenar de código todo. Y se estaba quedando loca. El copilot ese, el copilot. Ese es el copilot, sí. Mira, ¿no es? Esto es una puta mierda. También hay que saber escribirle, ¿eh? También hay que saber escribirle. Pero se supone que lo que intenta hacer en esta, por ejemplo, ha intentado hacer como Hanna-Barbera, que no sé si se escribe así, con Pedro Sánchez. Mira, mira, el de Are You Alive? Are You Alive? Esto da miedo, tío. Are You Alive? ¿Esto da un miedo, tío? No, ahora mismo estamos empezando a oler lo que es la inteligencia artificial. O sea, ahora mismo no nos va a afectar a nosotros en nuestro trabajo y nada. A lo mejor será una herramienta para nuestro trabajo. Pero en un futuro sí, en un futuro evidentemente habrá muchísimos procesos. Igual que hay procesos físicos que son rutinarios, en la programación hay 1000 millones de procesos físicos que son, o sea, de procesos que son rutinarios. Y en el diseño también. O sea, en el diseño también hay muchos procesos que son rutinarios. Y que la inteligencia artificial te los puede ahorrar. Recortar una persona de una imagen es una cosa que es un proceso súper incómodo y rutinario. Y que la inteligencia artificial pues ya puede solucionártelo. De hecho ya lo hace. Y le das a lo que quieres recortar y automáticamente te lo saca perfecto. Hay muchos pasos que se pueden ahorrar. Las notificaciones no se escuchan porque soy idiota. Espérate, Jippy, muchas gracias por esa suscripción, gracias por esos 15 mesazos. Vaya, hombre, ha puesto toda una promoción de Eurogamer que no se ha escuchado. Te la voy a leer. Hoy, como llevo 15 meses, quiero dejar la publicidad de y decir que disfruto mucho de tus directos. Gracias por compartir tu pasión por los videojuegos con nosotros. Te quiero. Mira, 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 mira qué caras. Mira qué caras. Muchísimas gracias, GP. Muchas gracias por esa pedazo de suscripción. Y muchísimas gracias por ese pedazo de nipelos. Ah, que no se escucha. Ahora. Da pánico. Las caras que te sacas da pánico. Pero es que de aquí te sacas un bicho para un videojuego de terror, ¿eh? Con toda la cara llena de paños. Me recuerda a algo. Lo de rellenar los huecos de pañuelos. Y es ¿Are you alive? La pregunta que le haces a la máquina. Y qué cosa más desagradable, por Dios. Como dos ojos metidos dentro de una sola pestaña gigante. ¡Dios! No puedo. En fin. Se acabó. Ya os he enseñado la inteligencia artificial del horror. Kojiman. Con N, ¿no? Final. Lo dejo puesto. Cuando se cargue el resultado lo enseño. Si queréis hacer vuestras cositas, esta es la página de la IA esta que todo el mundo está utilizando ahora en Twitter. Los juegos de terror los podría hacer toda una IA y no notaría la diferencia, sí. Hombre, a ver, si por juego de terror entendemos absolutamente nada, pues entonces sí. Uy, que esto va a empezar ya el guerrilla. Niño. ¿Dónde es? ¿En The Game Hour? Ah, aquí IGN. IGN. Hay que ver lo delgadito y lo guapo que se está quedando Alex, Me está empezando a tocar los cojones. Me está empezando a tocar los cojones porque yo me tengo que poner también delgadito y guapo. Pero me alegro un montón por él, la verdad. Se está poniendo muy sexy. No, ya, siempre está la opción de apuñalarlo, o sea, no hay ningún problema. Hey, that's wrong, that's the flight. I kill a motherfucker, that is alright. Spade back, speed a hip, ooh. Oh my, and for the blocks blue. 11 part of feel like killing motherfuckers like Spend the gap train. Stay open in the brain. Late smoke, rock, see slight flow. Steppers on the hop on the right, no. Motherfucker chain. Kill it like a motherfucker brain. Spotlight, spinning on mic forever all night. Stay off Pharaoh. Get a bottle of Pharaoh. Spend a lot of life all right. My pockets ain't tied up. And a photo like it's in Lyro. Spend a lot is alright. Get a lot of love and right. My pockets in Lyro. Spinning like a break, things happen on the break, things happen on the whole break. 11 on the whole blade, 10 on the whole break. I'm 8 struck night, 8 blade. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Oh. Oh. Hey. Aiko escaso esta noche porque iba a verlo. Vamos a ver. ¿Qué parte no entiendes de estamos haciendo los eventos y metido 6 horas al día haciendo eventos? ¿Quieres que te mate, Twix? Venga, vamos, papo.
Been a long time coming.
It has.
We've been sitting here with these masks.
I'm over the masks.
2 years.
2 years.
When we started this G3 stuff, this Guerrilla Collective GC stuff, I mean, we had to rock these.
Yeah.
But I think it's about time.
It's about time to take them off.
Let's take these off and let's get right into it, people. What is happening, everyone? Welcome to GC3, the Guerrilla Collective 3 Summer Showcase, the least pretentious showcase you will see this summer. That hat trick, the three-peat, the menage, Anyway,
Contagiadísimos.
I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, and Terabang Entertainment, and advisor of the Black Game Developer Fund, as well as Black Voice in Gaming. I'm with my amazing co-host, the Green-Eyed Bandit, can't stand it, Candace McKinney. How's it going, Candy?
It's going great, Justin. I am so happy to be here co-hosting GC3 and kicking off the summer with everybody.
Let me really kick it off tough. The Guerrilla Collective was created because everything was fragmented in terms of the press and event organization during the zombie apocalypse of 2020. So we decided to come together, organize, and deploy showcases with our fellow independent hustlers in the game industry and add some flavor and style to the industry to give folks a creative jolt during the chaos that was ensuing. The Guerrilla Collective's main message is unity. We are carrying on the tradition of organization.
Guerrilla Collective.
Showcases with leading game studios, publishers, and industry leaders independently to share announcements.
No, Guerrilla
Reveals, updates, and drops from studios of all.
Y no suelen dar demasiado la chapa.
So this week we started
Y de la que viene después tampoco.
And today we will blow things up with GC3, showcasing a wide range of games, and then we'll hand it off to our friends over at Wholesome Games for their Wholesome Direct Showcase. Later on this week, we'll have the GC3
¿Vuelve a pasar de los picos de voz? Sin
We're going to share some fresh games that are crispy and lit.
They're going to be mad, crispy, but not burnt. Before we get started, we have to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs and publishers, 11-Bit Acapora, All In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games, Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, Wire Productions. Also, salute to the developers who played a role in the showcase. They have contributed their games and resources to make this possible.
Once again, you guys, we've teamed up with the fine folks at Valve to showcase our stream on their platform in order to support the devs. Be sure to check out the Guerrilla
en principio ya no me debería pasar.
event page on Steam, where you can learn more about
Tengo que tocarlo desde
games,
aquí,
that are available now,
pero en
or
principio ya
add
no
them
debería
to your
pasar lo
wishlist
del
for
volumen
games that haven't
de
been
la
released
voz.
yet. These wish lists really help the devs, so let's do it.
Definitely check out the wish list. Support the devs. They will love it. Shout out to our broadcasting partners for supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream, Twitch, Steam, IGN, of course, GameSpot. We are trying something out new this time around. We're going to be doing key drops through QR codes randomly during the showcase. So please have your phones ready to grab some codes from the Guerrilla Collective GC3. Also, let's say hello to our Mix Master Guerrilla Squad partners who are co-streaming today. You all are amazing.
Tienes que salir del canal de Miquel,
all of the great reactions and commentary from them. Let's get started with the first set of games that go OD this summer, beginning with a hardcore Soul Seeker simulation, a Soul-like action RPG, as well as some up-and-coming games and a few exclusive surprises on the horizon for release. Let's get started.
I can't wait.
Vamos a ver.
All squads report in. Kilos ready for takeoff. Mayday, mayday, we've been hit.
¡Uy, qué cosita!
Hey, what's up?
Oh, yeah. Oye, pero qué cosita más graciosa, ¿no? Estamos ya apuntando ya. ¿Cuántas cosas, no? Novela visual, cartas. Déjame, ¿no? Sí, aquí todo rudimentario, todo tribales, pero todo el mundo tiñéndose el pelo, ¿sabes? Venga, hombre, vete al carajo. ¿Es coloniz? Espera, está aquí. Este creo que es español, ¿eh? Si mal no recuerdo. Uy, no tenía que haber hablado cuando estaba vapeando. Se pronuncia así el nombre, ¿eh? Hay que decirlo exactamente como lo he dicho yo. Team Ugly, Graffiti Games. Yeah. Hoy estoy muy rapero, ¿eh? Oye, Flow. Este se ve muy bonito, pero... Uf. ¿Camera? Cuidado, con el nombre, Cuidado, cuidado. Se ve como una especie de Diablo antiguo, ¿sabes? O de Fallout antiguo. Pero gráficamente, quiero decir.
2 añitos ya de culto a la carva. Gracias por tanto, liebrecita. Besitos, UWU.
Rey Jordán, muchas gracias por esa maravillosa suscripción. Gracias por esos 24 mesazos.
Candy, Owlaloth has come such a long way and is looking really
2 añitos
impressive.
ya.
I remember when that game just got started.
De
Looking forward
Jordan
to
el
checking
King.
that out, as well as Boundary shooting folks in space. What?
Coming up next, we're going to get serious with some games that may scare you a little, and then transition to some more narrative-driven situations that might make you contemplate life. We got a full roller coaster of emotions coming up. Let's go.
Let's go.
Leonardo Interactivo. Yo no pondría ese tipo de juegos en una presentación de Guerrilla, pero bueno. Que su trabajo tiene, pero... El Daymer. Pero si este lo jugué yo. ¿Esto que es un DLC o algo o qué? Hombre, juego en pixel. Juego de PS1. Ah, este tengo ganas de jugarlo. Este tengo ganas de jugarlo. Coño, es que este está guapo. Signalis. Este lo tenía apuntado del año pasado, fíjate. Del año pasado y todavía no ha salido. ...27 de octubre... Pues mira, lo único que tienes que entender es que esto no lo tienes que jugar y ya está. No te preocupes. No hay nada más que entender.
It is still unknown if she was under the influence of any drugs, or if it was actually a witchcraft ritual as indicated by the evidence found at the scene. Suggesting the latter, police officers found books at the scene containing strange symbols, candles, dead animal. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. Madison mutilated his
Madison.
in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in here.
Nuevo gameplay de Madison.
Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it.
This is impossible. This place didn't look like this a second ago. Chains. Maybe I can break them with something.
También te digo, si un váter tiene un candado, yo no lo abriría, ¿eh? Ay, Dios mío.
What the hell am I doing?
¿Cómo que y otro de terror? Sí, de terror de lo que menos sacan.
The doorbell. I gotta get to the front door.
Nada más que sacan putos roguelikes Metroidvania. ¿Los 7? ¿Cuáles son los 7 de Summer Game Fest de ayer? A ver, ahora van a salir como 4 juegos de terror porque ha dado la coincidencia de que... También es cierto que el género de terror está ganando mucha popularidad, ¿eh? Pero ha dado la coincidencia de la pandemia y toda la movida y se han juntado varias cosas que estaban en proceso. Pues este qué pintaza tiene, ¿no? Escúchame, este tiene una pinta tremenda. The fridge is red. ¡Hostias!
Rated teen.
Tiene demo, tiene demo. Ahora solamente por callarme la boca no van a parar de poner cosas de terror. Pero es que todo esto se conocen. O sea, este se conoce. El de Madison se conoce desde hace 10 años. Que se canceló y todo. Este de hecho no es ni terror. Esto es una mierda.
Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god, is this right?
Este es la industria. Este es un shooter. Es que este ni siquiera es... 6 salieron el día del Summer Game, más lo de ayer y hoy. Bueno, pues insuficientes. Más tendrían que salir, ¿eh? Que bastante tiempo llevamos, nada más que viendo los mismos géneros jugables todo el rato. Más tendría que salir.
Hey guys, it's Carol from 11B Studios. I'm glad to be back at Guerrilla Collective because we've been pretty busy for the last 2 years. So first of all, I would like to introduce Luke Whitaker from State of Play, the creators of South of the Circle, because they would like to tell you more about how they are creating games.
I'm Luke Whitaker. I'm creative director of State of Play. We made South of the Circle, which is a narrative adventure game set in Antarctica in the 1960s.
Hombre, son buenos. Lo que pasa es que si no tienes conocimiento sobre el género del terror, pues entonces sí. Si la única información de juego de terror que tienes es el Poppy Playtime y un vídeo de YouTube, pues entonces sí. Pero juegos buenos de terror salen. De hecho, estamos en la mejor época de los juegos de terror, precisamente por el auge de los juegos de PSX y de las narrativas y de historias mucho más originales que en la época que se considera dorada de Silent Hill y de la que todo el mundo aclama como si fuese la época en la que se hizo mejor terror, que es mentira. Ahora estamos en una época muchísimo mejor gracias precisamente a los estudios indies y a la cantidad de propuestas que se hacen. Lo que pasa es que se populariza Poppy Playtime y se populariza otro del estilo. ¿Por qué? Porque son los que juegan los streamers para conseguir audiencia. Pero eso no quiere decir que sea una época mala. Quiere decir que hay tanta oferta ahora, se hace más, como hay más oferta ahora, se pueden permitir hacer juegos exclusivos para streamers. Que no quiere decir que sean tampoco malos juegos de terror. Y el jumpscare no es una cosa mala. O sea, el jumpscare por sí mismo no tiene por qué ser una herramienta mala de un juego de terror. Jumpscare tienen hasta los clásicos. Y que tanto la gente van a gloria. O sea, el jumpscare se puede utilizar como buena herramienta de terror. El jumpscare existe en el cine, desde los clásicos hasta la época actual. Pasa que, no sé, se ha creado una moda de decir que los juegos que tienen un jumpscare ya es mal juego de terror, y eso no es así. No, el jumpscare no es mierda, perdona. Es una herramienta más dentro del género de terror. Es como decir que yo qué sé, que las stats son una mierda en el RPG, ¿sabes? No, es una herramienta más que se tiene. Si se hace bien, forma parte del género y de la historia. Incluso puede apoyar ciertos elementos de la historia también, el meter un jumpscare en un momento concreto.
This War of Mine is an extraordinary game about civilians in war trying to
Claro, es como quitar un elemento de algo que forma parte de él. O sea, que es que no. Pasa que es que a la peña se caga con los juegos de terror y se pone aquí a hacer análisis del género sin tener ni puta idea. No lo digo por ti, Mecaliste, pero lo digo por la peña que hace reviews de terror, que se juegan 3 juegos de terror en su vida y se ponen aquí a hablarte del género, ¿sabes? Y no tienen ni puta idea, primero, de toda la oferta que hay, y segundo, de que se enfadan porque le han pegado 3 sustos en un juego y ya por eso es una mierda de juego, y no se fijan en otras cosas. Coño, a lo mejor lo que no te gusta es el terror, ¿sabes? A lo mejor lo que no te gusta es consumir terror. Lo que te gusta es la intriga o el misterio, pero no el terror.
New civilians, new scenarios, new locations. So practically the game is a few times bigger comparing to the old one.
Eso es totalmente incorrecto, Mecaliste. Es una herramienta más. Lo que pasa es que si lo único que conoces de jumpscare es un mal juego que no para de ponerte jumpscare de mierda, pues entonces sí. Entonces tendrás esa opinión, pero si conoces que, o sea, si sabes que un jumpscare puede ser cualquier elemento sorpresivo, no tiene por qué ser un bicho que se te venga a la cara sin venir a cuento, sino que puede ser cualquier elemento sorpresivo que te hace saltar, digamos, pues ahí ya cambia la cosa. Hay juegos que manejan muy bien la psique del jugador y mantienen, digamos, una línea de tensión durante el juego para que los jumpscares sean puntualmente en los momentos en los que el creador quiere que sean, para después a lo mejor hacer otras cosas con eso, ¿sabes? No solamente pegar el susto, sino que a lo mejor después de ese susto pasa algo, después o previo al susto hace algo. Entonces hay que tener en cuenta también que no es blanco y negro. Pues venga, toma por culo. El que quería picar, toma por culo. 6 meses baneado.
Hello, I'm Jörg Tittel, and I'm the writer and director of The Last Worker, a first-person narrative adventure centered around our struggle in an increasingly automated
Lights
world.
off.
I'm Ryan Bousfield, I run Wolf and Wood, and we're bringing The Last Worker to PC, console, and VR platforms in 2022.
The Last Worker puts you into the body, the mind, and the seat of Kurt, the last human worker at Youngle Fulfillment Center 1, the largest such facility on Earth.
Me suena que te cagas, lo de Lights Off.
And you've been there for 25 years. You've never made a single mistake, which is why you still have your job, and that's why everyone else has lost theirs.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle, but remember, here at Youngle, time waits for no man.
You can say that again.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle.
Stop.
But of course, you're not entirely alone in the game. There's Skew, your only friend and cobot, played by Jason Isaacs, who you might know from Harry Potter, Discovery, Death of Stalin, Oliver Olofsson, Zelda Williams, David Hewlett, Claire Hope Ashity, and Tommy Earl Jenkins. We've got an incredible cast.
This area should be off limits.
At Youngle, there are no limits.
So you start out doing the day-to-day
Del Kerbal
work,
Space no se sabe nada.
dispatching products.
Fausto, muchas gracias por regalar la suscripción a McAllister. Muchas gracias por ese regalito.
You're still contacted by a group of activists called Spear. They want you to kind of delve deeper into.
Que se lo regaló antes de que McAllister dijese que estaba de broma. O sea, Zoso se lo regaló para que siguiese. Para que siguiese poniéndome nervioso. Hablando del género de terror, ¿no?
Weapons later on to access these areas. So you're always going to have that push and pull between the activists and Kurt's pride in his day-to-day job.
Don't worry, she won't hurt you. Again, right? Hoverbird?
I can't promise anything.
Te regaló una sub, McAllister.
It's a story and world rich with drama.
Generar debate siempre. Bueno, no hay debate posible. Solo me tenéis que escuchar a mí, lo que yo diga, y no le hagáis caso a nadie más. Hazme caso. Hazme caso a lo que yo digo. No me pongáis caritas,
these characters in the world with him, and I hope you will enjoy the very unique look of our game.
At Youngle, nothing.
The game is packed with so many surprises and crazy cool moments. We just cannot wait for you to play it later this year.
Como a Willy con los NFT, exactamente. Este juego ya lo vimos ayer y no tengo ningún interés. No sé si vosotros sí, pero no han presentado nada nuevo, tampoco. Bueno, ha salido alguna imagen nueva, pero vamos.
Justin, remember, the Frigidaire is red. You can't take your eyes off of it.
I mean, you don't have to ask me thrice. You know what? Signalis is also looking slick with its old school PlayStation textures and gritty yet smooth, ominous style. Such awesome, like, gritty games.
That's true. To loosen things up, you guys don't have to worry about staring at a Crimson Icebox. We've got some upbeat style arcade titles coming at you. Let's shred right into it.
Let's shred it.
Ya es mejor que el Steer. ¡Mira, un pingüino! Escúchame, esto está de puta madre, ¿eh? Esto está de putísima madre, ¿eh? Slow Crashers. Hola, Ankak. Sí, rollo Wii. Más que Magus. ¡Pum! Mort. No, tío, este no será... No. Pero, tío. Mira qué música. En fin. Hola, Intoquitora. Bueno, o sea, a mí me lo han vendido, pero del tirón, ¿eh? Floppy Club.
Justin. Justin. Justin!
What? I'm trying to play Witch and Wiz here. What? Candy?
Please put down the
Violencia,
handheld.
violencia, agresión. ¡Ah!
Okay, you have my undivided attention now.
Good. Good. Because next up, we're going to go back to the future and share some neo-retro games, soon-to-be classics, that give you that old-school funk. That give you that feeling. We're going to start out with our favorite heroes in a half
Oye,
shell.
la mierda esa musical está de puta madre. Son como secuenciadores o...
Besis desde Puerto Rico, Cali Travieso.
El disrespecto. Muchísimas gracias por esa pedazo de suscripción. Gracias por esos 4 meses. Y un besito para ti también.
Special delivery. Here's our chance. Dynamite strike. Dynamite strike.
Hombre, eso tampoco tiene mucho que decirse aquí, ¿no? Como una partida... Quiero decirte. Está guay. Pero ¿cuánta puta gente hay jugando aquí, tío? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 personas. Son 6 jugadores a la vez. Yo lo limitaría a 4, como mucho. Y ya me parece demasiado. Sí, 6 jugadores y el juego amigo habilitado, ¿sabes? Acaba todo el mundo con... Acaba todo el mundo con una torta en la cara bien da. Con toda la cara como Twixen. Bueno, como el icono de Twix se quería decir.
The dragon stirs in the void, and an empire trembles. The rule of the Magi Lords is failing. Where now shall we place our faith? In the low cunning of the sellswords? Or in the golden dead to whom we offer prayers? Certainly not in the foul magical praxis of witches and lay sorcerers. No. This is our punishment. We woke the dragon. And for us, there is no salvation.
O sea, han decidido hacerlo retro, pero retro, ¿eh? Le falta poner insert coin, me cago en su puta madre. Escaldados. Mira, si la sangre es rosa, de verdad, acuéstate. O sea, literalmente esto lo puedo programar yo. Hombre, ya le funcionó con el Tetris Effect, que la gente se puso, ¡wow, qué maravilla! Y vendieron, pues, ¿qué vamos a hacer? Pues todos los que puedan sacarle dinero, le sacarán, evidentemente. Yo, como tú comprenderás, ya no estoy para jugar a juegos de cuando las máquinas no podían hacer otra cosa, ¿sabes? Aunque la verdad es que bueno, pero es que los juegos de carta, por ejemplo, sí me gustan, pero no son de máquina en realidad, son... ¿Tú te lo metes por el culo? Vale, muy bien, pues nada, pues yo estaré jugando a un juego de puta madre. Y tú estarás divirtiéndote muchísimo con Arkanoid. Este es el Night Shadows. ¿Por qué no le pone el color? Ah, porque ahí viene el color. Es un osito. Es un osito. ¿No os apetece un juego de los putos caballeros del Zodíaco muy fuerte de repente? Con las armaduras estas. No, ya está, ya todos los niños de 3 años. Todos los niños de 3 años. Hoy están traviesitos, hoy están juguetones. Ay, Mr. Water, tú sabes. Tú sabes. Mucha sangre. ¡Mucha sangre! Es lo que hace falta.
You're right, Candace. Thank you so much for Karate Chop in the handheld, because that was lit. Turtles in Time was my childhood right there. Can't wait for the Cowabunga collection. Shout out to Digital Eclipse. Also, Bats is out now, and you can pre-order the physical edition from Limited Run Games. I'm going to pick up all of those games when they are out of the oven.
I am too. Coming up next are some surprises that fall into our last category, but also add some new flex to the RPG and strategy genre as well. Let's menu dive into the next set of games, shall we?
We shall.
Welcome to WrestleQuest, the world's first pro wrestling RPG, and the sweatiest game here at the Guerrilla Showcase. I'm Zach, the head of narrative here at Megacat Studios.
El WrestleQuest este.
I'm Andy. I'm one of our senior designers.
And we've got some content here to show you that has never been seen before. So WrestleQuest includes real-world wrestling legends like Macho Man Randy Savage, Jeff Jarrett, Jake the Snake, and more. These guys appear as giant statues across the world map, with people coming from all over to pay tribute to these icons. These sites are also the starting point for side quests themed around each legend. Here on screen, Machacha Man and his friends are at the end of one of these quests. They've been investigating a strange cult of Wrestle Raiders that worship the Road Warriors. After a chase through the Mad Max-style wasteland, the quest comes to a head with a wrestling match against Hawk and Animal on the back of a speeding big rig. So each of these side quests themed around the real wrestling legends. Some of them you'll help the wrestlers, some of them you'll end up fighting them, like here. And no matter the outcome, they're always the key to the game's best moves. Sometimes you'll get iconic gear or outfits.
Fíjate que un juego que ya tenía yo ganas de probar, ahora porque hay un idiota de mierda hablando todo el rato encima con el sonido fuerte de fondo, ya estoy de mala hostia, ya no me lo voy a comprar nunca y no lo voy a jugar jamás.
Andy, what's your favorite thing about the Road Warriors?
I love the fact that they can put their mohawks together to power up. they fit in to each other very nicely.
It's important. It's important to have that type of symmetry. Speaking of working together, Andy's showing you some of our tag team maneuvers here. Muchacho Man and Toybox Jimmy doing a blockbuster. There's a cast of 12 playable characters in WrestleQuest, and there's different combinations of tag team maneuvers and even triple teams between them, so it's one more way you can customize how you play. At the bottom of the screen, you'll see the hype meter. This is an indication of the crowd's engagement in it.
Aparte, lo que me hacía gracia no era la parte de peleas, era la parte de fuera del ring. Esto es una mierda, esto es lo que menos me interesa.
But if you approach the battle with a little bit more showmanship and that'll fill up, and you'll start to get bonuses, extra damage, extra loot, better loot, AP regeneration, it's all there. Over 20 wrestling legends to see in WrestleQuest, so we'll be excited for you to check them all out when the game releases later this year.
Pues para quien lo quiera, yo ya no lo quiero.
Checking it out, guys.
Hey folks, I'm Buddy, the community manager for Akupara Games, and today I'd like to introduce you to the core gameplay of Zoetti, our poker-based roguelike by Dusklight Games. In Zoetti, you've got all the ingredients that make a core roguelike experience. You play as one of a few different characters with their own unique play styles, as, you fight your way through a number of battles before facing off against a boss. And every time you win a fight, you get a reward. You get more powerful before you face tougher challenges.
Blackthorn, muchas gracias por esa suscripción. Muchísimas gracias por esos 9 mesazos ya. Recién nacido en Calibristán. Alerta,
battles, though, that's when things get a little spicy.
A mí las cartas no me dan pereza per se, pero en este juego donde no se ve nada más que esto, pues sinceramente no me atrae, no me lo venden.
These are playing cards, and depending on the kinds of poker hands you can create, you can activate those skills. If you have
Pero es de póker, cuidado. Es de póker,
the skill tied to 3 of a kind.
O sea, hace combinaciones de póker
I'm going to activate Boundless
con el
Battle
juego.
Spirit, which buffs my damage a bunch, and then I'm going to activate it again. And
Igual esto para aprender a jugar al póker está bien.
With individual strikes. When you win a battle in Zoetti, you don't add more or different cards to your deck. That's always going to stay the same. Instead, you can add new skills, or level up your existing skills, or acquire different skills for slots that you already have filled. Changing out these skills allows you to really customize your build, and you're always going to want
Mira. Estos comentarios con segunda, Estos comentarios raspositos, Os cojo del pescuezo, y os ahorco y os arrastro por el suelo,
but more readily available, like a single pair of cards that, you're going to find that in basically every hand that you draw. And all of this is affected by the underlying statistics and modifiers of the game. So for instance, hand size or the number of cards you draw per turn are statistics that you can invest in. You keep all of the cards that you don't play on a turn, which means you can have 11, 12, 13 cards in hand, which gives you much better access to some of your deeper, more powerful skills, like something tied to a full house or a straight. You can also increase the amount that you draw per turn, allowing you to
Hostia, qué asco de conferencia de repente. Se ha vuelto, ¿no? Uf. Que se acabe, 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 que se acabe. Había empezado bien. Pero hijo de puta, que estás todo el rato en la misma pantalla. ¿Qué coño tienes que hablar dando la chapa en la misma pantalla? Que te calles. Hijo de puta. Ojalá no vendas nada. Ojalá te hundas de mierda. Ya se ha hipotecado la casa y te hundas. ¿Tú ves? Ya está, no hace falta enseñar más. Oh, este me gusta. Literalmente todos los juegos son iguales, de este rollo. Mira la araña, tu hija puta, ¿ves? Saltándose la... Saltando en vertical. Pues tío, píllate los Final Fantasy antiguos, nen, son iguales. Vale. Pero que se ven como la puta mierda, ¿sabes? Es lo que me echaba atrás. Que para eso juego unos Topaz Traveler, no juego un juego que tiene los gráficos como una castaña.
You know, kid, the world isn't all sunshine and rainbows. If you want to be a hero here, just being good isn't enough.
Los Final Fantasy Remaster son remaster porque lo ponen en el nombre, ¿no? Porque vaya.
So kill. and blow up.
Está guapo este. Mola.
And loot. Anyone who stands in your way on the path to greatness.
Grid Mentoring. Este me mola, me lo apunto.
Hello everyone, I am Nana Moon, and this is Keylocker.
Tiene una policía del buen gusto por mí.
Action. Keylocker is a turn-based tactical rhythm RPG taking place in a world without music, where you play as the illegal singer Bobo, her twin brother and hacker Dealer, and the jukebot drummer Rocket.
Pixel Remaster. Lo miraré a ver. Si se ve medianamente decente, pues bueno.
They have entered the droid factory, the domain of one of Saturn's satellites, the Lesdo, but the way forward is filled with dangerous foes. The combat of Keylocker takes place on a tactical grid, where every move must be considered. Plan your actions carefully, as each attack comes with its own field of damage. Timing your attack is crucial for survival, as every perfect hit brings you closer to victory and every miss closer to death.
Bastante cabeza almendra, totalmente de acuerdo. Te puedo decir, a partir de ahora voy a decir las copias que va a vender cada juego que presentan, ¿vale? Este va a vender 700 copias.
Recharging his EP every turn. Unfortunately, his life points are too low to take advantage of this strategic position. Luckily, Dealer has spent a long time preparing for this moment, holding keys to increase his progress on the skill tree. The droids are no match for his skill level. Rocket, however, was only recently given combat capabilities and could do with an upgrade. Let's take a look at his skill tree with the keys we have received from combat. The skill tree has 2 branches available, and each different class gets an unique one. You start at the top using keys to level up the talents until it unlocks the next one below it.
Cuanto más siga hablando, menos copia va a vender.
Unique modifiers to attacks, add passive abilities, or unlock new gear for use. Progressing far enough down the skill tree,
McAllister, que te calles, que te voy a matar.
Your skill tree with another class,
300 copias.
Classes. More on that in the future.
El Final Fantasy IX es precioso. El Final Fantasy es posiblemente el peor juego que se ha hecho en la historia de la humanidad. Oh, vaya, parece que los niños se pican ahora, ¿no? Final Fantasy IX, sin yo haberlo jugado, o sea, sin haberlo tocado jamás, ni saber de qué va, ni haberlo visto, puedo confirmar y confirmo que es el peor juego, peor escrito, peor diseñado y peor narrado de la historia de la humanidad. Historia superflua, personajes sin carisma alguno, totalmente olvidables y unas mecánicas y un sistema de combates lamentable, tosco y irrisorio.
Wow, Justin, WrestleQuest looks fantastic. The nostalgia of those pixels brings me right back to playing Royal Rumble with my brother on the Genesis.
I feel you.
It also brings me back to some trauma.
Trauma?
Trauma, yeah. You know, my brother recorded over all of my high school cheerleading VHS tapes with episodes of Monday Night Raw.
That is so ridiculous.
It did, and it gave me a really bad relationship with
Quedaste
wrestling,
fatal.
but there's something about WrestleQuest
Qué
that's
novedad.
making me second guess that, and I feel like I should really let all of this go.
You definitely should make that happen.
You know what, Joey? I love you, and I forgive you.
Todavía no,
Now I can
Ichillo.
move on with my life.
O sea, sí, porque viene lo de Wholesome vienen después de esto, o sea que
Now
sí.
that that's all over, we can move on with our lives and the rest of the show. Candy, how can we support these devs and their games?
En principio deberían terminar ya estos y empezar el siguiente, ¿no?
Be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective 3 event page on Steam.
Pues venga.
Definitely support the devs.
A vuestra
check
casa,
out their
los
games,
dos.
wish
Venga.
list them and all that jazz for sure. Okay, kids, it's GC3 key time. Here's the QR code. Take a picture of it for some of your favorite awesome Guerrilla Collective games from the developers.
Pelele. Nani no nani no nani pelele.
QR code, take it. First come, first serve. Oh, up next on GC3. It's time for
600 segundos, Dios.
going to share some indie titles that represent tough in the action and picture department. So let's go.
Hello everyone, I'm Giacomo,
¿Esto qué es?
narrative director at Soulmate Games, and I'm here to present to you our latest work, Batora Lost Haven, which will launch this fall. Batora is a narrative action RPG where Avril, our protagonist, will have to face a cosmic journey and use her powers to save who and what she loves, making many significant choices that will change the destiny of the whole universe.
Batora.
Avril journey will take her to 4 different worlds, each representing one of the natural elements. The one we are seeing right now is Wab, the planet of Air, which is composed of 5 completely different areas that will feature a scorching desert, this eerie mountain, a mystical river infested by evil spirits, and so much more. We've had a lot of fun creating intriguing characters with their own cultures and customs, alongside with colorful and vibrant environments that you'll get to explore in details thanks to an in-game zone. All the planets that Avril will visit during the game are actually inspired by real places and human cultures. For example, Wuhav is strongly based on Chinese mythologies and settings, and this cute little lizard that we see here is called Yoke. He's from the Xia tribe, and he's also a companion that will help us in combat while we uncover the secrets of this mysterious world. Speaking of fighting, Batora features 2 different combat styles that revolves around the main concept of the game, dualism. In her physical form, Avril will be able to use a sword to fight in melee, while in her mental form she'll be able to throw projectiles at enemies. Switching between them constantly during fight allows the player to adapt to every situation and change his strategy in a split second. This is important because every enemy inside Batora is divided into 3 different variations: physical, mental, and hybrid, so changing out combat style constantly is essential to emerge victorious. The nature switch mechanic is also used to solve many puzzles. For example, this one is a memory game that requires the player to listen to a sequence of notes and reproduce them with the help of Avril's physical and mental powers. The narrative side of Batora is also based on duality, and players will be able to shape their own path thanks to the karma system. During an adventure, Avril will have to make many difficult decisions, and each of them will have heavy consequences that may lead to different outcomes and endings. So, are you ready to meet fascinating creatures, explore mysterious planets, and discover where your decisions will take you?
No.
Batora Lost Haven is coming on PC and consoles this fall. Don't miss any of the news and surprises related to Batora. Wishlist it right now on Steam.
No. No estoy ready, lo siento. No tengo el cuerpo para eso hoy. No había terminado ya la conferencia, tío. ¿No me van a dejar un segundo de descanso para ir a por una Coca-Cola o algo? Otra, Batora 2.
As Hilda delves deeper into the quest for her lost father, she will encounter many dangers and challenges in the city of Aphes. Let us introduce you to one of the main adversaries that Hilda will have to confront, Eulalia, the Prey. Famous for her beautiful voice, Eulalia used to be the most recognized singer during Aphes' glorious golden age. But, like so many others,
publisher sobre
Eulalia would
todo,
fall victim to the curse that spread across the city 1,000 years ago. The famine brought on by the Asterigos changed her into something else. She turned to an evil cult, the Ethras, and dedicated herself to it, becoming a symbol by using her reputation and voice to lure more people to join the cult.
300 copias por ese movimiento ortopédico.
The encounter starts with Eulalia flying around the top of the seats while sending attacks like voice shock blasts, feather blades, and cyclones. Occasionally, she'll descend to the ground to fight Hilda herself with even more dangerous claw and wing strikes. After some back and forth fights, Eulalia would fly to the sky and use her voice and feather blades to attack Hilda again. And this time, she even calls upon several harpy minions to assist her. During this phase, Hilda must fight the minions while watching out for Eulalia's deadly attacks from above. Once Hilda has dealt with the minions, Eulalia will land again, and this time with despair as she will cause feather storms to swoop around the amphitheater. This is when the battle
Bueno, pues ya está, ya tenéis un Dark Souls nuevo.
Continually fire sharp blades as Hilda cautiously counters Eulalia's onslaught in close combat. In the end, only the strongest will survive.
Batora 2.
We hope you enjoyed this preview, and we can't wait to share more about the world of Asterigos
Asterigos
with you.
No sé si es buena idea presentar los juegos que son exactamente iguales a la vez. ¡Jin! Perdón. ¿Esto qué es? ¿Qué te crees? ¿Harry Potter? ¡Hijo de puta! ¿De qué vas? Digo, aprender hechizo. Ahí en una academia con las varitas. ¿Pero esto qué es? 10 copias. Y son de familiares solos. Y las van a devolver algunos. No os merecéis ni el aire que respiráis por hacer esto. Era una renota. Es que me los imagino en la mesa, reunidos. Bueno, a ver, no podemos llamarlo Harry Potter. ¿De qué va Harry Potter? Pues de hechizo, de misterio. Vale, pues vamos a llamarlo así. Qué asco. ¿Esto qué es? ¿Furfún?
A tranquil island was hidden from the world. But one day, its shield vanished. The magical Amri once gave life, but now corrupts it. And all creatures, great and small, are being enslaved. Can you save Ikene Island? Embark on an enchanting adventure. Explore a land of secrets. Free and befriend all kinds of animals. And use their talents to make new discoveries. Battle enemies. Or just hang out. Build your home.
Que te calles, Demium. Que Harry Potter está guapo.
Like. And help develop your hamlet. Grow all kinds of crops on your farm. And craft everything you need to thwart greedy pirates, repel monsters, and uncover mysteries.
Ah, está picosones, ¿no? Pues ¿sabéis lo que os digo? Ojalá salga mañana Silksong. Ojalá lo anuncien, salga. Y salga fatal, irremediablemente mal hecho. Para que no tengáis la posibilidad de tener el juego de Silksong que deseáis. Que salga y salga rotísimo y fatal hecho. Y ahí tenéis Silksong. Un juego infinitamente peor que el primero. Y se hunde Team Cherry a tomar por culo. Me habéis hecho perder Frog Island. Me lavo con gel hidroalcohólico. Porque me he salpicado de veneno las manos sin querer. Frogun.
Hey there. Don't you love a fun, upbeat platformer? In Frogan, you take control of Renata, daughter of world-famous archaeologists and inventors.
¿Y por qué tengo que llevar a la niña de mierda? ¿No puedo llevar la rana solo?
They didn't allow her to accompany them to the dangerous ruins of the Temple of Beelzebub. And now, with the help of her trusty Frogan, she must save them and prove that she's a capable explorer too.
Tercer o cuarto juego de ranas que vemos en el Summer Game. En fin, para que luego digan que el Ebristán no influye.
The Frogan is not only your grappling hook, but also your best friend. With it, you can reach over long gaps or even activate a lever from afar.
Está ahí todo muy rolloso.
Face off against big bug bosses that serve as the guardians between areas.
¿Cuándo anuncian las novedades de New World? Pues no lo sé. Iban a hacer un parche nuevo. O sea, un parche, un DLC. Pasa que por culpa de la gente que se puso con el Lost Ark,
Collect all sorts of treasure, including
pues
hats you can swap your
se ha
helmet
perdido ahí un poco el
gallery
New World.
pictures, tons
Es una
of
pena.
medals, and a full bestiary. Be on the lookout for Jake. He's a young treasure hunter who'll stop at nothing to get to the treasure before Renata. Whenever you find him, the race is on. Look around for hidden treasure and alternate paths because every level is full of surprises and optional objectives.
Yo creo que no hace falta dedicarle tanto tiempo a un juego de este tipo. No le conviene, de hecho. Un juego de este tipo lo que le conviene es que veas un poquito y digas, ay, qué chulo, qué mono, no sé qué, te lo apuntas y ya está. Pero si ya te empiezas a enseñar demasiado y a hablarte las chapas hablando por encima, lo que hace es demostrarte que el juego tampoco tiene mucho más y ya a lo mejor pues dice, pues no me lo pillo.
I am loving all of the frog games hopping around. Frog Gun and A Time on Frog Island. Animal. Oh my god. Ridiculous and amazing premises.
Yeah, Spells and Secrets will definitely have me showing off my magic touch. But Tora, so many solid titles.
Okay, kids, it's GC3 key time. Here is the QR code. Take a snapshot of it for some awesome games from developers and publishers representing the GC Guerrilla Collective. There's a limited time. There's a limited keys. We're going to be popping these up. Okay.
Get it.
That's enough. Okay. Y'all got your keys. Boom.
Up next, we're going to put on our creative caps and get back into strategy, show off some games that are focused on world building, narrative construction, and tending to your magnificent gardens. Let's hop right in and go.
Well, let's go.
Tragically, the human civilization has ended. But who said that the post-apocalypse has got to be all dire? In I Am Future, you find yourself on the roof in a sunken and overgrown city once called Cosmopolis, where nature reigns now. Gather food to cook various delicious dishes. Build yourself a base that would work seamlessly. Disassemble the old house appliances to create new stuff out of old parts. Explore Cosmopolis to find useful resources and new friends? I did not expect to see a talking fridge there. Oh well. Get away and start your life fresh in I Am Future. Coming to Steam in 2022. Wishlist now.
Da un poco de mal rollo la cara del tío tan realista, pero...
Welcome to Flat Eye, a premier fuel station and technological hub. As the manager of Flat Eye, we're entrusting you to provide unparalleled customer service. Let's explore the various modules you'll be tasked with to outfit your station. You'll be able to unlock the new technologies through the profits you earn with excellent customer service, so be attentive. At the start, your module list will be limited, but each new unit placed opens up new menus of possibilities. Take this toilet module you've installed. Thanks to your diligent work stocking shelves and promptly dealing with customer purchases, you now have enough to upgrade it to a smart toilet. We can tell so much by analyzing whatever's going down the drain.
Señora,
With
espérese
this
que se
data,
cierre la
we can
puerta,
now
por Dios.
safely open a doctor
Que ya
booth
está con
to
todo el
provide
potorro ahí al
sound
aire.
medical advice to patrons so they can have their illnesses diagnosed and treated with further iLife branded medical modules. In essence, you have the most important job in the world. Flat Eye, making decisions for the benefit of everyone.
Me tomaba un bocadillo de nocilla que me lo metía por el culo y me salía por la rodilla. Qué hambre tengo. Un kebab a las 6 de la tarde, tío.
Dinner's ready.
Be there in just a second, Mom.
There were dark things in this forest, and you are not one of them. You have to help us. Save us. From her.
Taiken Show, muchas gracias por regalar la suscripción a Flask. Te como la cara, Taiken. Muchísimas gracias por ese regalito. Es la única persona que vive el juego con esa pasión.
Honey?
¿Dónde va con el drama? Which Strandings. No, no me comía eso. Me comía 13 centímetros de nocilla. Eso es lo que me comía. Mira, un tower defense, ¿sabes?
Justin, another dead plant. I could definitely use some gardening tips.
Show enough, you do not have a green thumb, Candy.
I know. I think, you know what, Justin? No more real plants. From now on, I'm sticking to Animal Crossing and Garden Inn.
¿Pero esto qué
Now,
es?
for our final segment, we're going to touch your
Es un ser vivo.
that tickle your soul and jiggle your mind. Let's hop into some games that bring a sense of awe, wonder, and give you all the feels.
Jiggle your mind, though?
Jiggle your mind.
Well, let's get to jiggling.
No sé, pero antes la ha pegado al móvil, ahora la ha pegado a la planta. No sé, en fin, que la cierren, ¿no? Oh, no. El caragarbanzo. No. No me caes bien. No me caes bien. Me voy a meter. Voy a hacerme un bocadillo. Voy a hacerme una tostada con atún y me voy a poner una Coca-Cola. ¿Qué os parece?
Many moons later, you returned. You hunted and played golf. One day, I found one of you dead. So I put his helmet on.
Radio nostalgia from Mars. Greetings, all you Martians out there.
Me puedo poner el queso blanco también. Es que no tengo más.
From Mars. Blue skies, warm days, the long lost summers of our past on Earth. Will we ever return? Stay tuned for more on that.
Sí, como están enseñando esta mierda, voy a ir a ponérmelo ya.
Toddler pop there, taking us back to the days of late stage capitalism at its finest.
¿Puedes hablar con una voz más asquerosamente desagradable y desganada? Gracias. Coño, que está guapísimo. ¿Cuál es? Y van a poner juegos que me interesan. escote. ¡Mira! Se llama Mira.
Hey, Slug Cats. I'm Buddy, the community manager for Akupara Games, and today I'd like to introduce you to the 5 new playable Slug Cats coming in Rain World Downpour, our new expansion for Rain World coming soon. If you haven't heard about the Downpour expansion for Rain World, it's bringing a whole host of new changes, characters, enemies, areas, and more to the Rain World experience. But the thing I really want to dig into today are those 5 adorable new Slug Cats. They are the Rivulet, the Spearmaster, the Saint, the Gourmand, and the Artificer. Up first, let's talk about the Rivulet. This blue little guy has a ton of advantages to living in the harsh, foreboding environment of Rain World. It runs faster, jumps higher, and can breathe underwater, which means it can zip across the map between rainstorms. That's the good news. The bad news is, 1, all that running and swimming burns a ton of calories. 2, Rivulet's hibernation cycles are shorter than any other Slug Cat. And 3, it doesn't carry much food over from day to day. Play the Rivulet if you want to be agile, but don't mind stocking up between storms. If you're looking for a little more aggression, though, maybe the Spearmaster will be for you. This spiky slug cat spawns spears, which is a tongue twister that I nailed on the first try. This is my first take, definitely not my 5th one, out of its tail, which means that anytime you can start stabbing spiders, scavengers, or squidcada. The Spearmaster drains 1 food for every spear it lands on a target, which means it isn't all that interested in the dango fruits and slime mold that other slug cats will need to sustain themselves. If you want to survive as Spearmaster, you better be out for blood. Play the Spearmaster if you want to be the Predator, hunting down prey and aggressively thriving between rainstorms. But maybe you want the opposite of that aggressive playstyle. Well, the Saint much prefers to avoid confrontations at all costs, which even includes using its long tongue to grapple through areas of the world. If the Rivulet is nimble in water, the Saint is acrobatic in the air, and you need to use that aerial finesse to stay high above the danger. The Saint won't even touch a spear, which can leave it a little bit exposed to being hunted down and devoured. Play the Saint if you want to deftly dodge your doom with your acrobatic antics. Okay, there's so much more I want to talk about, but I only have like 30 seconds left. There's 2 more slippery slug cats coming in Rain World Downpour, and I swear to God, one of them is the cutest thing you have seen in your life. You know, the other is just kind of cute. Honestly, I'm just saying that to be nice. He's pretty messed up looking. You can go watch an extended cut of this video featuring them right now on YouTube or the Rain World Steam page. Otherwise, I hope you have a great time at the Guerrilla Collective. Cheers.
Venga, Miller, buen intento. Cállate, Berkiston. No tienes ni puta idea por lo que ha pasado. Pues dile a tu hermano pequeño que no se puede poner enlaces.
自転車自動販売機
Que lo tenemos vetado, eso.
おはようございます。こんばんは。
¿Cómo se dice suicidio laboral? ¿Cómo se dice pedofilia consentida?
ホテル寿司屋果物スケートボード
Hombre, lo digo para que sepas manejarte en Japón.
Candy, my soul is genuinely tickled right now. Those games were so wonderful.
So many amazing games today. It was really incredible.
Over 60 games. It's crazy. Yeah. Thanks once again to our sponsors and broadcasting partners for their support. PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs and publishers 11-Bit, Akupara, All In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build.
¿Cómo puedes beber chufi? Eso no es horchata. Prepárame tú una horchata de verdad, ¿vale? Y me la traes.
GameSpot, Valve, and IGN for their support. Much gratitude.
You guys, a final reminder to be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam.
Definitely check out those games, wishlist the games, and support them on every platform. Huge shout out and thanks to Wilma Sound. We are here in Berkeley, California, in the awesome studio, and the scrappy, illustrious mix.
De hecho, es horchata cero. O sea,
be sure to tune in on Monday
menos horchata
at 1 p.m.
todavía.
Pacific and 4 p.m.
Chufi.
Eastern, where the Guerrilla Collective gaming greatness will continue with GC 3.5. Also, you can follow the Guerrilla Collective on Twitter at Guerrilla Collect and everywhere else at Guerrilla Collective, as well as the Mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and at Media Indie Exchange everywhere else. Once again, I am your host, Justin Woodward from The Mix, with my lovely co-host, Candace McKinney.
Thank you again, Justin. Today was so amazing. I really appreciate you having me here. I just always have so much fun with you guys. And with that, we are signing off and passing it off to Jenny Wyndham, aka Kim Chica, to jump into the warm and full-hearted world of Wholesome Games with Wholesome Direct. We'll see you guys next time.
We'll see you soon.
Venga, acostarse ya. Toma por culo. Me habéis dado un por culo.
Hey everyone,
tremendo.
and thank you so much,
Hola.
Candy. A huge congratulations to all of the developers and to the Guerrilla Collective team for an incredible way to jumpstart today's festivities. My name is Jenny Wyndham. I'm with the Wholesome Games organizing team, and I'm excited to let you know that the fun does not stop here. We are going to be coming right up next with this year's Wholesome Direct Showcase, an event highlighting titles that are uplifting, cozy, and compassionate. So grab a snack, go take a quick stretch break, and make sure you stick around because we have lots of games to show you, and they're coming right up.
Cállate la puta boca, Daikiri, que te raño. Aquí venimos a enamorarnos, yo siempre, yo no vengo para otra cosa. Se me ha olvidado el queso. Venga, voy.
Welcome to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. I'm Jenny Wyndham, and I'm joined by my wonderful co-hosts Mary Kish and Josh Boykin.
Sit back and relax as we show you exclusive footage and announcements from nearly 100 Wholesome games.
And don't forget, if you see any games that you love, you're going to want to go to wholesomegames.com. That way you can learn more about them and you can find out how to support those devs.
All right, let's get started.
The wasteland is a desolate place, devoid of life, until the first turbine is constructed Rivers flow once more, and nature's heart begins to beat. Then, it's time to recycle and move on. Along the tropical coastline, life thrives anew. Parrots flit beneath the verdant canopy, while fish frolic in the abundant coral reefs. A paradise of biodiversity. Even in the most inhospitable of places, life finds a way. We just need to give it a helping hand. This is Terranil.
Terranil, este ya lo conocía yo. O sea, creo que jugué a la demo y todo, ¿no? Ahora que lo pienso.
Hello, I'm Eli, and I'm one half of the development team for Little Bear Chef, a game about a very small bear in a very large kitchen who's trying to start his own successful restaurant. You're about to watch our very first trailer, so let's get cooking.
El año que viene, Zampa, si todo sale bien. Lo que pasa es que yo no sé si voy a hacer algo como para Wholesome. Porque lo mío va a ser de desmembrar, de hacer sangre y daño. Que es lo que me gusta.
Felix, and I'm the composer and co-director of Melodicy.
Hey, I'm Rich Cervantes, and I am the sound designer and co-director of Melodicy.
Tú eres silly, tú, mentiroso.
Hi, I'm Host, founder of Mel Pastel and co-director of Melodicy. We're happy to show you a small peek of our game, Melodicy. We hope you like it.
In Melodicy, you follow the story of a young kid's journey through beautiful landscapes in search of inspiration. Solve block-moving puzzles, listen to calm music, and discover relaxing ASMR scenes in this stress-free exploration adventure coming next year.
Jack wants to return nature to its former glory with the help of his trusty axe and his animal friends. Slice through machinery, slap some sense into wasteful humans, and work with wacky woodland critters to thwart the sinister plans of industrial giant Evil Works.
Gracias.
Hi, I'm Louis Durrant, developer of The Garden Path. Maybe you recognise the game from last year's Wholesome Direct. The Garden Path is a slice-of-life sim about the joy of gardening designed to be played in short moments. Time in the game runs in concert to the real world, and the passing seasons bring with them new stories, errands, as well as a living garden that grows as you tend it. The Garden Path is releasing just later.
Como atún con queso blanco. Ya está.
If you're looking to explore the garden early, we're running a limited access to the game on itch.io. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the direct.
This is Mika and the Witch's Mountain, a relaxing experience where you're an aspiring witch. Help the townspeople by carrying their packages and discover hidden secrets while soaring freely on your magic broom. You'll be enchanted by stories from the locals and the colorful art style. Time here has a way of
No me estoy enterando de mucho de esta conferencia, la verdad. ¿Ha salido algo guapo?
Hey there, I'm Laurent.
I'm Colleen.
And this is Max.
We're making 30 birds with a team of friends.
There's a new demo on Steam if you want to give it a try.
Now, enjoy the trailer.
Enjoy, bye-bye.
Qué bonito los matrimonios de developer. La música se la podía haber dedicado a otro, ¿eh?
It's mail time. As a newly trained mail scout, put on your pack, grab those letters, and deliver them across Grumblewood Grove. Since its appearance in last year's Wholesome Snack, Mail Time has had a successful Kickstarter, confirmed a Switch port, and is debuting a new area here for the first time.
In this very first gameplay trailer for Usagi Shima, we get a taste of the cozy, relaxing bunny collecting game.
Le puede acariciar el culito. Como le gusta a
Decorate
Metal
an
Cachorro.
abandoned island and discover and make friends with a variety of cute, curious bunnies.
We're just getting started, but I'd like to take a moment to mention our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Helping bring games from nothing to something, this is a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development for BIPOC and queer creators.
Each creator is free to use the funds however they want, like staffing, hardware, coaching, legal fees, childcare, or therapy.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds will go to the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful step that we can take to make our industry a more inclusive space.
¿Cómo que me la pido? ¿Machista? ¿De mierda?
If you'd like to learn more, head over to supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited-time shirts over at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hello, I'm back again.
I can't believe it's been a year since we announced A Walk with Yaya at last year's Wholesome Direct. I've added lots of new things to the game in the last year.
And we have a brand new trailer for the game.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Hijo puta, utilizando a su abuela para la pena. El juego va de eso, sí, pues a trinca menos en qué. A Walwi Yaya. Sí, va a ser que sí. Va a ser que va sobre su abuela el juego. Pero bueno, y un toniquito raro, ¿y qué? ¿Me estás cosificando?
Play as an adorable chicken on an adventure to find the answer to the question, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
No, adelante, por favor. No. No dejes de cosificarme y de usarme como objeto sexual, por favor. Cuidado, Eso me ha gustado. Por cierto, ¿cómo va el developeo? ¿No estabais haciendo un juego o no sé qué rollo?
Free Ride is an RPG that's secretly a personality test. You'll never be judged in terms of good or evil, and you'll never know when you're making decisions. Ready to find out who you are?
No.
Hello everyone, I'm
Hola.
Baptiste, one of the co-authors of How to Say Goodbye, and this is Bruna. She's one of the many ghosts who will help move forward in the afterlife. Our upcoming narrative puzzle game talks about grief and how to deal with it in a kind and sensitive way. We hope you'll enjoy it.
Otra pareja de developers, solo que en este caso ha matado. Ha venido en forma de fantasma. Este ya lo vimos ayer también, tío. Este juego está muy bien para móvil, más que para Steam. Yo lo sacaría para móviles.
You may remember this game from the first ever Wholesome Direct back in 2020. Calico is a silly and sweet day-in-the-life community sim. The new Possum update adds a new and improved cooking game with all sorts of mini-games for the different recipes. There's also wallpaper and rug customization and new farm animals to collect.
Lo del popping de atrás, cuidado, Venga, respirad.
Once upon a time, there was a small animal village where everyone lived in peace and harmony. Until the king suddenly disappeared. Now it's up to you to help Peep and his friends find Sir Barrington. Explore an ever-changing board game-sized world where each playthrough is different. Use your abilities strategically to outplay and defeat foes. Meet cute characters and relax with your friends at the campfire. You can even catch your own.
Os quiero mucho.
For 2022.
Me he puesto tierno con la conferencia. Tengo sentimientos. Mira, soy yo. Pues si no ha pasado nada, ¿qué iba a continuar?
Fall of Porcupine is
El developeo del juego va lento porque cada uno está ocupado con sus cosas y la motivación parece que se ha desvanecido bastante. Suele pasar, suele pasar.
Not only is there a lot to discover in the old hospital, but also in the small town itself.
Eso me lo dice siempre Farlight. Cuando me ve que estoy, tío, Dice, aprovecha, corre, ponte a hacer cosas. Que dentro de una semana te está quitando las ganas. Es verdad que la motivación es lo peor. En proyectos así, digamos, de que no estás cobrando ni nada, que es una cosa por amor al arte.
VR puzzle game set in a cozy sci-fi world. Your mission is to repair the clock tower, an ancient haven for the world's plants and seeds built into the trunk of a colossal tree. Use a pair of magical gloves to turn every simple task into a looping clockwork automaton. These clones can do everything you can do, from planting to storing to passing items around.
Hablar las cosas, que lo que creéis que a lo mejor son molestias, después no lo son.
Anonymous Penguin Studio, and this is our game, Lovebird. You can follow us on Anon Penguin Studio.
Mira,
on
tú ves,
Twitter.
esto sí lo respeto. Anonymous Penguin Studio, cada uno en su habitación de su casa y ya está.
In Lovebird, you play as a heartbroken bird ready to dip back into the dating scene. Impress your dates by flirting to the rhythm of the music. Sometimes you'll succeed, sometimes you won't. Sometimes it gets a little awkward. Your goal is to find your one true love, so keep swiping.
Welcome to the world of
Los lenguajes típicos para programar videojuegos, a ver. C, Sharp, sería un lenguaje típico de programación de videojuegos. Después hay motores que tienen sus lenguajes, por ejemplo el Godot tiene un lenguaje que está basado en Python, que es el GDScript, que para mi gusto es más accesible, digamos, de primera, más sencillo y más accesible. Y después hay otros motores que, por ejemplo, el Unity puedes programar incluso en JavaScript, si mal no recuerdo. También se podía programar. No es lo recomendable, pero... Uno que unifique a todos, yo diría que C# sería.
Is the sequel to the hit coffee brewing game Coffee Talk. Episode 2 will have new characters, new features, and new drinks to serve to your favorite patrons.
Yo, por ejemplo, yo estoy aprendiendo Godot, el GDScript, porque es que yo no quiero utilizar otra cosa que no sea Godot. Porque a mí me encanta ese motor y he decidido que full a eso. Pero como cosa general, para Unity, para Unreal, C# sería lo suyo.
Get your apron on and sharpen your barista skills for 2023.
De hecho, creo que había un curso de cómo hacer juegos con Unreal 5 en Humble, puede ser. Porque tengo pues totalmente
Hello and welcome to the musical world of Aurora. Let me introduce you to our protagonists. Blue House, Red House,
totalmente cortado,
and Yellow House. You can place them wherever you like. Or even on top of each other.
Lo voy a orientar a 2D o a 3D. De primeras a 2D.
But enough words. Let's listen to some music. Bye bye.
Pero es que el 2D y el 3D en Godot es simplemente cambiar un poco o sea, digamos, la misma variable se llama igual para el 3D, solo cambia a lo mejor un nombre, o sea, un parámetro, un número o algo, ¿sabes? Variable, no, perdón, función. Pues chulo, este también es rollo secuenciado como el otro, ¿eh? Están sacando juegos de música muy graciosos. Me lo voy a apuntar. O Dada.
Help Renata save her parents in the mysterious ruins. Build a garden, grow plants for your potions and spells, and forge friendships with the townsfolk in garden witch life.
Mucho gato, ¿eh?
Next time on a new episode of Princess Farmer. With the mystery solved, everyone is off to the island for a well-deserved vacation. Now's the time to kick up their feet, relax, and oh, what's that? There's a shell-matching tournament? The first episode in a 3-part story, The Guardians Beach Break Part 1, launches for free this summer.
Meh. Por saber si va a ser de plataformas o aventura. Ah, vale. En principio... Este es el Oblets. Este tuvo muchos problemas con el desarrollo. Recibió unas críticas brutales también. Muy chungo todo. Una movida muy chunga. O sea, no por el juego que esté mal ni nada. No recuerdo exactamente por qué era, pero era una movida muy chunga. Como que le hicieron bullying a los developers o algo así, ¿no? Sí, no fueron por problemas de desarrollo. Eso, por irse con Epic, exactamente, por irse con Epic. Fueron de los primeros que se anunciaron que se iban con Epic y les masacraron. Hola, Cero. Pues Oso, ahora mismo juegos microjueguitos solo, para aprender, es lo que voy a hacer. Y 2D.
That's where the Galaxy Fund comes in. It's a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development.
Tengo alguna idea de algún juego súper sencillito.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct T-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds will go to supporting the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but important step that we can take towards making our industry a more inclusive space where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time t-shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hi, we are Smarter Club.
Last year we released Teacup, a wholesome adventure game about a tea-loving frog looking for heirs in the forest. This year we're happy to share with you a teaser trailer for our new game, Bubblegum Galaxy. A chill building strategy game about rebuilding the universe time by time.
Please enjoy.
Vale. No sé, pero me da mal rollo. Eso no lo puede saber Candalao, aunque haya hablado.
Hello everyone, Capcom's Nico will be getting free DLC as part of the next update. It will be coming to both PC and Nintendo Switch. We hope you look forward to exploring Gary's Garden soon. Bye bye.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley.
Yo soy
is a
moderno,
musical
chaval.
adventure game about restoring harmony and balance to Moomin Valley, protecting it from the industrious parkkeeper. Moomin was created by Tove Jansson in the 1940s and started out as a series of books and comics.
No,
The
Charano,
stories
por
are
favor, no
about
llames a
an
Charano.
adventurous family of Moomin trolls living in a lovely house with many interesting friends. Tove Jansson was not only a great writer, but also an amazing illustrator and artist. We want the game to look and feel like something Tove herself could have envisioned. Snufkin is our favorite character. He is a vagabond who's deeply connected with nature. He enjoys his own company, but is also very fond of his best friend, Moomin Troll. It's a cozy adventure with story, music, and melancholic atmosphere as some of its most important ingredients, and a tiny bit of mischief. The game is set to release on PC and console in 2023, and you can wishlist it on Steam right now.
Feed All Monsters is a cute and cozy line puzzle game. Assist a team of delivery workers in their quest to bring tasty food to all the little monsters. Find the optimal path for each worker in order to get all the monsters fed.
¿Este todavía lo anuncian? El Skatebird. ¿Alguien la ha jugado? ¿Ha salido el de los donuts? El Freshly Frozen. Oh. Muchas gracias, doble. Cuidado,
Paper Trail is a top-down puzzle adventure about leaving home, set in a paper world.
Cuidado, me mola el rollo del puzzle este.
You must fold and tear your way through a diverse, populated paper world.
Muy jugando con las perspectivas y con las profundidades como en el Gorogoa. Me mola.
Solitaire is a relaxed, roguelike story game in which you can catch a glimpse of the future via solitaire.
¿Cómo se llamaba este? ¿Apuntármelo?
The twist lies in interpreting the card's meaning and which future they foretell.
Paper Trail. Pero te reconoce lo que estás haciendo de verdad. Es que claro, es que es muy complicado. Pero si puedes dibujar lo que salga de la polla, se pierde la gracia.
The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is a text message-based, anonymous, and confidential emotional support hotline. And it's created specifically for the gaming community. Because we're gamers and creators, and we want to help each other. So, how does it work? Well, you text us, and we listen. Our hotline is 100% anonymous. We can talk about anything you need to, and only what you want to. The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is an inclusive resource for anyone, no matter how you identify. If you feel that you need emotional support, you can start right now by texting support to 23368, and our qualified responders will be there to listen to you, free of charge. Reach out, get help, and let's make this community a better place to work and play.
Tenía que hacer un juego como el Passepartout, pero que te lo compre gente. Que realmente tengas que currártelo. ¡Ay! La ranachita. La ranachita se va de aventuras.
A A Frog's Tale is an RPG with a unique battle system, puzzles, and platforming challenges synced to the beat of the music.
Cuidado, Esa tontería cuesta un trabajazo que no vea. Aquí hay cariño, en este juego. Se nota.
Explore vivid locations, meet a cast of unforgettable animal characters, and uncover the secrets of the frog goddess Anura in this emotional journey.
A Frog's Tale.
In Freshly Frosted, you solve puzzles in the world's most adorable donut factory.
Este es.
Place conveyor belts to guide these delicious donuts to their destinations. Enjoy a dozen donut boxes, each with unique flavor, mechanics, and adorable donuts. Out today on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Games Store.
Colossal kaiju have appeared around the world to bring an end to humanity.
These kaiju aren't killers, Lucky. They're just looking for love.
Connect with nature in this adorable cottagecore life sim about foraging.
Esto mis tiempos no pasaba. Mira lo que están haciendo con los niños. Poniendo ahí los dinosaurios. Dándose besos.
With nature while learning real-life plant and mushroom identification. Cook dishes and make herbal remedies that you can sell at the local farmers market. Customize your character and decorate your home while making cute decorations and upcycling
Pokémon
furniture.
plantas unos tomates por ahí. Hay otra rana, Cuidado con las ranas. Que nos comen las ranas.
Gaucho in the Grassland highlights the rural life of the Gaucho Pampas and their mysticisms. Return to the land of your childhood, rebuild your family's ranch with your friends, Cusco and Alazón, and experience adventures in this fantastic universe of Gaucho culture.
Gaucho and the Grassland, cuidado. Con su mate ahí. Ese soy yo. Y dándole pedrolo en la cabeza. No, Zoso, no, ¿qué dices? ¿Qué dices? ¿Qué dices? Ah, 41, vale, que está confundido. Claro. Otra rana. ¿Pero qué está pasando, tío? Todos ranas. ¿Cuántas putas ranas? No es normal, doble. No es normal que se vean ranas por todos lados.
Hologram. And on Monday, June 13th, we are releasing a free demo of our music biopic game at Steam Next Fest. We hope that our little story can be something that you relate to. This is just us sharing our experience that it is so hard to just make something and to share it with people. So many things get in the way, like jobs or heartbreak or losing a friend. So I guess We Are OFK is a story about the things that get in the way, good and bad. See you Monday at Steam Next Fest.
Me dan miedos. Miedos. En plural.
Moonbury's residents need healing, and you're the best chemist around.
Está muy guapo esto también. ¡Oh, borrachita! ¡Por fin un perro!
With your trusty tools, a brewing cauldron, and a canine companion at your side, you'll need to diagnose symptoms, gather ingredients, brew potions, and cure ailments in this open-ended sim
Este está
RPG.
muy, muy guapo, ¿eh? Este me lo voy a meter por el culo también de forma violenta, ¿eh? Podrías al menos poner el nombre del juego, ¿no? Digo yo, como mínimo. Porque no sé cuál es. Zactrek, muchas gracias por esos 25 pesazos. Que te como la pirulina. No pasa nada, Pablo. Después tienes la página esa del E3 Recap y tienen todos los trailers. Vas a revisarlo. Potion Permit. ¿Eh? No le voy a apuntar por si acaso.
Jump from shadow to shadow in this colorful, beautifully animated.
No, no me gusta. Has encontrado una puta basura.
Help other characters along your journey as you seek to reunite with your human counterpart.
Me faltan ranas. Doble. Aquí hay rana, y hay animales.
In Bilkin's Folly, players take on the role of treasure hunter Percy Bilkins
Cuidado.
and his best friend Drayton, as they track down Percy's mother and grandfather, lost somewhere among a group of fictitious Caribbean islands in the late 1700s.
¿Y este Monkey Island raro?
Over the course of their journey, our duo will acquire a ship and visit exotic locations, discover a terrible family secret, and attempt to break the curse of Bilkin's Folly before it's too late. Through all this, Percy will build on a relationship with his own dog and crew, and discover the true meaning of family.
¿Cómo se llama, hijo de puta? Sí, pero no me da tiempo. No lo dejan puesto todo el rato. Entonces cuando veo que me gusta el juego ya han quitado el nombre.
Fill the world with blocks.
Bilkin's Folly. Igual se lo está
And don't
inventando y
forget to clean up
graciosísimo
the
también.
mess. Explore colorful and vibrant worlds in this 3D platformer adventure around the cosmos.
Estaría guapísimo que se lo estoy inventando.
One last time, we'd like to talk about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
The Galaxy Fund is a prototype grant focused on the earliest stages of game development from BIPOC and queer creators.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds go to supporting the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful step that we can take towards making our industry a more inclusive place where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
La amo en silencio desde el máximo respeto.
Welcome aboard Tracks of Thought. Next stop, the dining car. Here you can buy yummy snacks that will help you on your journey. Your choices will shape the game, giving you personal challenges to overcome. Embrace yourself. Play the demo on Steam right now.
Toki Toki is a puzzle game about controlling time with the power of love! Hi, I'm Ai, and I'm on a quest through school to find the boy I love! But whenever I think about him, it feels like time slows down all around me! I'll have to toy with time, solve puzzles, and progress through school so I can finally confess my feelings! Every day I chance to find my darling or make new friends!
Doki Toki. Me cago en mi puta vida, Doki Toki.
You've been invited here to restore the island alongside
Doki
adorable
Toki, qué
creatures
huevazos.
known as critter crops. In this 100% hand-drawn Halloween-themed farming sim, you'll play as Sylvie, a young witch who is run out of her home due to her newfound abilities. Invite outcasts to stay in your town and protect your way of life. Unlock magical spells to protect yourself and your critters, and restore the island to its former glory.
Guapa las nubes, Bastante chulas las nubes.
Hey everyone, my name is Lucy and I'm one of the 2 devs behind The Spirit and the Mouse. Today, we wanted to share new gameplay details with you. Your main mission will be to find, listen to, and help villagers in trouble around town. While exploring, you will also find collectibles hidden about. I heard one Kiblin is willing to trade them for upgrades. To celebrate Wholesome Direct, we prepared the demo for you and it's available right now. We hope
El
you
vice
enjoy it.
pandemias. Pongo esa cara porque está hablando en francés. Bueno, con acento francés. Francés de Flandel. Tocho gordo se ha caído en la acera. Snacko, a Farming Cat Adventure. Está chulo, lo que pasa es que ya estoy como sobresaturado de Stardew Valley y de todo, muchos juegos de ese estilo, ¿sabes? Nada que ver con el terror.
There's a lot to tidy up, and a little to the left. Every day brings something new. With the
Aparte
daily
que
tidy
demasiados
delivery.
gatos, ¿sabes? Como, ¿qué pasa, tío?
The daily tidy takes puzzles from the game.
¿No se os ocurre hacer juegos con más animales que gatos?
With many variations of these puzzles, you'll get something different every day, unique to you. And you can earn fun badges too. Not that you
Bueno,
don't
ranas
already
también,
have your
sí.
paws full.
Gatos y ranas. ¡Pollimero!
Hey there, we're Aesthetician Labs.
As you may have
Otro
heard,
puto
we were
gato.
brought onto Kokopa's Atlas to continue development earlier this
Qué
year.
pesados.
In Kokopa's Atlas, you will embark on a grand journey to an unknown planet.
Since last year, we've been working hard to implement a procedurally generated farm and crafting adventure following our adorable adventurers Kokopa and Polymero.
We're really excited about our vision for the game, and we hope that our new Wholesome Direct exclusive demo will get you excited too.
We'd love for you to check it out and let us know what you think.
The Wandering Village is a city-building simulation game on the back of a giant creature called Onbu. It's a game about symbiosis in which you traverse a toxic world together. So take good care of Onbu. Make sure to keep it happy and healthy by feeding it and sending out your pets regularly. And since Onbu is a good boy, don't forget the pets. And you will be rewarded with its trust.
Lo del mundo a lomos de...
Wholesome Village combines puzzle solving and social sim elements to create something completely unique. Everything is wrapped in a fantasy adventure with a deep, intriguing story and no combat. Play as Wes, the coyote, to help unravel the calamity that befell the village. Coming this year to Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X.
It's almost time to say goodbye.
No. But before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games with you coming out this year and beyond.
Now, these are going to go pretty fast, so after the show, you can visit wholesomegames.com for more information and links to all of these games.
Este lo quiero jugar yo. De hecho, igual le hago una promo un día. Si hay suerte. Me molaría mucho. Niña rana también de skate. Menos mal que se llama Miska y no Misco. Mira los Penguin 8. Buena, Braniel. Se ve fatal este, como regulero. Pues mira, ahora después viene... Oh, espérate, que todavía están anunciando. Flore. Future of Play Direct es el que viene después. Joder, qué mierda. Qué mierdón de personaje, ¿eh? Pero vamos, que yo haría un juego así, ¿eh? Sin duda. Tiene una idea buenísima, es sobre una rana que está a cuidado de una granja y estará hecho en 2D y con una estética cuca. Por cierto, han anunciado algo interesante en la conferencia. Hombre, a ver, alguna cosilla se puede rescatar. Nada que sea un pelotazo. Yo creo que Microsoft puede ser que se saque la pírgula, ¿eh? A poquito que se le ocurre este año, se lo lleva, ¿eh? No, por eso que no lo tienen demasiado difícil para sacársela. ¡Oh, un gato! ¡Wow! Culebra. Me van a dormir. ¿Ahora café otra vez? Skinny like a mouse, walking to the straight. Tape for the brain, cause I can't complain. Skyla's falling without the flow. Stepping on the black and the sex flow.
And that brings us to the end of today's program. Remember to visit wholesomegames.com to find links to every title featured in today's show.
It would mean so much to us if you'd follow and wishlist all of these amazing games.
And we'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2023.
But before we go, here's one more game we hope you'll love.
Bye.
Bye.
Está guapo este. Este lo vimos en la Carva News. Rollo, un juego musical de ritmo, pero muy original, con fases muy variadas. Muy chulo este melatonin. De hecho me lo voy a apuntar porque me gustaría darle. Y al melatonin también. A ver, la de ahora... Gentes... La de ahora, que es Future of Play Direct, no sé cuánto dura y no sé qué van a hacer. Queda 1 minuto y medio, pero yo sé que la de Future of Play Direct y Future Gaming Show se compartirán un poco. Quedan 2 Farcox, quedan 2 putas conferencias. Me fliparía que fuesen 30 minutos cada una. Y con eso ya dejarlo finiquitado. Porque si es 1 hora cada una, me voy a hacer caquita en los pañales. Esta puede durar 1 hora y media. Pues te arranco la cara y me la como en directo. Empezamos bien. Cuidado, cuidado con la música de Hollow Knight, Ojo. Ha mejorado 100.000 veces la música. Podrían tomar nota los... ¡Mamma mía! ¡Qué locura es esta!
Vamos.
Muchas gracias, Ilustradicto. Tunic. Joder, macho. A ver si
The
aprende.
perfect way to start the show. I'm Melios, and this is Future of Play Direct. Summer's here, and what better way to spend it than turning up the heat?
A ver si aprenden un
with
poquito
the
los
best
intérpretes de musiquita de videojuego, Que,
Let's get
que van a los eventos a tocar la música toda barata. Esto es lo que hay que hacer, coño. ¡Ole! 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 It's to play explode. Oh. Feel like a motherfucker smoke. Oh. Jane, I just feel like. Had a photo like, feel like. Hace un rato he grabado un rap con esta música. Este tío quiero saber quién es. A ver qué más cosas hace, porque me ha parecido una puta locura. Infinite Guitars. Boyfriend Dangle. Un simulador de citas.
I'm Via Martillo. I'll text you.
I have a good feeling about this.
So sweet how you want me.
Ah, guay.
You can't even imagine how busy I am.
Perdón. No, ¿qué coño?
What's up? My name is Alex. I'm a music producer. Today I want to do a...
Imagine a world on the brink of freedom from colonial oppression. 2262. Crime. Class conflict. Propaganda. A familiar story hindered only by those with plenty of time and little to lose. Detective Maegan Hill, the sleuth of Agamaski. Avoiding the past became second nature, dedicating her days to the faceless, rejected citizens of Agamaski. Until Mary, that is. This case goes way farther than the banks of this one detective's little neighborhood. Life is all missing kids and cheating spouses, until a dame from the upper district barges in and changes your life.
Who will Chef Rhubarb eliminate this week?
Text 10 free smells each month with a 1-year family plan.
The government said it plans to distribute artificial snow to every household this winter on a weekly basis.
Live from Helianthus, it's Chef Rhubarb.
Hello, darlings.
How much would you love to come on my show and cook with me?
Vale, ya estoy, perdón. Le estaba dando las gracias por Twitter.
Meet the heroes of Soundfall. Melody.
Por ahora nada, ¿no?
Her sister Bright. Jackson. Kai. And Lydia. Together they are the Guardians of Harmony. Melody is a lonely musician with stage fright who protects Symphonia from the forces of discord with the audio blade, a nimble weapon with a devastating spin attack. Jackson is an irresponsible but charming metal guitarist who chops down Discordians with the powerful audio axe and uses his experience as a concert goer to stage dive to victory. Lydia is a famously antisocial cello superstar who attacks her enemies from afar with the perfectly precise audio bow and unleashes volleys of special arrows to keep away the crowd. Bright is a high-energy punk rocker whose weapon of choice is the sturdy audio shield, which she uses to smash Discordians and create impenetrable force fields to protect her friends. Last but not least is Kai, a perfectionist DJ who slices and dices Discordians of all sizes with the unstoppable audio scythe. Watch out, Discordians. That scythe is a long...
Bueno, o sea, la propuesta está graciosa en el sentido de que cada uno es como una especie de referente o de personificación de un estilo musical y tal, o de un género. Pero tampoco me muero por el juego, ¿eh? ¿No? ¿No qué, Calquis? ¡La rana gorda! Ah, más ranas. Voy a soñar con ranas hoy, parece. Graffiti Games. Son españoles, ¿no? Oh. Yo le pondría ese sonido. Tenemos vicio, ¿eh? Un mod con ese sonido. Me encantaría. Y no se ven los perros. Ponen perros en la portada y no se ven los perros, pues. Qué asco. Te jodas, niña. ¡Felicidades, Candalao! Muchas felicidades, guapo. Pues muchas felicidades también, Sanomaisi. Tú ves, eso es lo bonito de una comunidad, que vamos viendo nuestras vidas cómo van evolucionando. Excepto la mía, que siempre se mantiene igual. Eso es lo bonito. Tengo ganas de ver hoy una película de terror muy dura. No sé por qué. Muy violenta. Ah, estos son los mierdas. ¡Hijo de puta! ¡Falso! ¡Fariseo! ¡Ladrones! ¡Copiones! ¡Fuera! No quiere nadie. Solo quiere ver Keystone. ¡Fuera!
I'm all fired up, and the only way it could get any better is to hear from the developers themselves. Oh wait, let's do just that.
Mierdosa.
Yulito, muchas gracias por esa suscripción, gracias por esos 41 mesazos.
I am the co-creator of Calico.
I'm creative director of Unpacking.
And I'm the co-creator and art director of Button City.
¿Ves a las demás desarrolladoras? ¿Las ves con gafas? Con gafas. ¿Las ves con orejas de gato? No, ¿verdad?
It is indeed your kind of game.
Compórtate.
You know what? That is so true. You could tell if it's your vibe just by looking at the colors.
This game is a mix of Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, except you can pick cats up and jiggle. We should put jiggle in the marketing language.
I love when things are unexpectedly gay. I love that too. I am always surprised when that happens, and I'm like, yes.
Cried my eyes out at the end. 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm so glad we got people to cry. Like, that's one of the big check boxes.
I cried a few times toward the end, like a little bit. Not gonna lie, I actually love watching people watch the credits. I love seeing if we manage to move people.
So basically,
que no han triunfado nada los de Unpacking, madre mía. Y bien merecido, porque el juego es una delicia.
It's a really effective way to collect cats, honestly. I found my cat in a bush, so...
I was playing Button City, a cute, wholesome game, and then on day 2, the most hardcore metal music blasts through my ears. Oh my god, you got to the metal yoga. We called it clawcore.
Let me put the soy sauce in the fridge. I don't want room temperature soy sauce. Oh no. Sorry we let you down. If you could open fridges, you wouldn't be able to put magnets on them. Sorry, it was one or the other.
No matter how much my horse clicks into the horizon, I just can't dislike this cute game. We keep trying to fix that.
Got a girlfriend in the game, 10 out of 10.
Cándalo. Venga.
I'm just like 30 minutes in and I would die for Pudgems. That's a common sentiment.
I love this game so much that even though I originally bought it on the Switch, I bought it again on Steam just so I could
Toma pedazo de lotería. De Candalao. Muy buenas a todos. Hostia, que queda bien. Que queda bien. Buenas a todos y bienvenidos al cuponazo de Candalao. En el día de hoy, 11 del 6 del 22, los agraciados son Cid de Carisma, Farcox, Juliansdor, Bruquenus y Manorrundos. Muchísimas felicidades a todos los agraciados y muchísimas felicidades a todos los agraciados y muchísimas y muchísimas gracias a Candalao por esta pedazo de suscripciones maravillosas que ha regalado. Te como la carboli. Denle un besito a Candalao como muestra de agradecimiento en todo lo que viene siendo la propensa de moral,
There's new animations, new art, the same cute aesthetic that you are all familiar with.
Un besito en la propensa de Morales.
I got it in store for you. But that's not all. I'm very, very excited to announce our brand new unreleased character, our knight character. Look at her. Big, beefy, strong, orc, beats you up, sends you love.
I see her. And oh, look at those muscles.
I know, and she can beat you up, or she can write you a letter. And personally, like, I'm kind of a fan of both, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean.
¿Estás poniendo cachonda con la orca? ¿Pero esto qué coño es?
Classic.
Well, we're running out of time, baby. Any final words?
You make that sound so
¡AleJD!
33 meses como 33 centímetros de carva que te la mía calle travieso.
Muchas gracias AleJD por esas suscripciones de 33 meses y ese pedazo de nipeltos maravilloso. En fin, ¿qué se puede esperar de VTubers?
And I love that about them. But now that we're alone, let's dig into some dark and dangerous games together, shall we?
Pero qué maravilla es esta, Farcos. Que le ha tocado una suscripción y ha regalado una a Desequilibrado. Muchísimas gracias, Farcox. ¿Qué de terror esto o qué? ¡Vamos ahí! ¡Crowfair!
Esos 3 mesecitos ricos. Calie aea, calie aea.
Está dejando mal cuerpo esto. Crowter, muchas gracias por esa pedazo de suscripción. Gracias por esos 3 mesazos. Bienvenido a la liebre verde enfermita, que es un color precioso que te acompaña. Psychroma. ¿Cuál es el que jugué yo también? Que era rollo así. Ay, no me acuerdo ya. Que me gustó. Esto para follar. Pues me acabo de cargar toda la botella de Chufi, como que no quiere la cosa. Me gusta Thalía y Vivo, las dos. ¿Qué? ¿Qué tiene girito?
Cutter, remember this. Measure twice, cut once.
Este es el de
Are your friends?
Space. No, el de arreglar, desguazar naves.
Happens to the best of us.
El de desguazar naves. Ese está ya, creo que ya ha salido. Ya se puede pillar.
One bad move and boom.
Tampoco te creas, Demio, que te has perdido demasiado, El Seabreaker, eso. Seabreaker.
Is your family, and we will keep you safe from harm.
We were sent here with a purpose, but we're not doing that anymore.
Un city builder, pero en plan minimalista, ¿no? Bueno. Me suena mucho la cara esa del dibujo este de aquí arriba.
Will you join me, Everett?
¿De qué me suena? ¿De los Rugrats o algo así? De algo me suena. Sí, Alex se está poniendo muy delgadito con la dieta. ¿Qué te pasa con los Rugrats? Nada, relajarse. Joder, la peña con las filias. No, tranquilo, Pablo. Te puedes follar a quien quiera de los Rugrats, tranquilo, Pablo. Yo no me meto ahí, de verdad, eso es cosa tuya ya.
I just need more time. I know I can remember. I want to remember.
Ay, qué asco de juego, de verdad, qué depresión.
お菓子の世界に形が与えられる。君の心に色が加わる。おいで、ここは夢の果てなんかじゃない。
La musiquita para que se escuchase más la voz, pero bueno. Oli, hizo un zorrito morado. Next. El pito tálamo, será guarro.
I'm feeling refreshed. So many amazing games are coming this year. Let's propel towards the future and get a taste of what's to come. Get hyped with me?
I love you.
Just
Thanks for tuning in, wherever you are. If you liked what you saw, check out our Steam event that's going on right now. There, you can pick up and wishlist some of the cosmic bangers that you saw during the show.
Muy bien, pues ya está, ya he terminado el eventito de Future of Play. Ahora vendrá de Future Games, que no sé muy bien qué es lo que van a presentar.
Gotta run. I'll be seeing you in the future. Until then, Emilio's signing off.
Me han puesto como ya tono de llamada. Yeah. ¡Ja! ¡Ja! ¡Y! ¡Ra! ¡Y! ¡Ra! ¡Ra! Kill it like it's right, right. Stop us, clean us, right, right.
Take 5, or whichever take it is. Take 10? Take 5!
Yes!
Oh god, you make that sound really ominous. Ominous. Okay, one more time. New art, the same cutest thing that you are. What was that? Let me try that again.
There they go. Goodbye forever.
I just run up to the
En fin, VTubers. Y hay que esperar. No, media hora empieza el siguiente. ¿Por qué dices una hora? ¿Para hacer daño? ¿Eh? Gla. A ver, quedan 30 minutos para el Summer of Gaming 2022. No, ¿en qué? Bueno, verdad, no pone Future of Game. O sea, Future Gaming ni nada. ¿Dónde pone NetEase? ¿Dónde? NetEase Games and More Showcase. Bueno, pues yo qué sé, tío. Yo qué sé. Hacemos alguna cosita. Venga, hacemos un sorteito. Ahora hacemos un sorteito. Antes del sorteo, ¿había demo del juego de música? Porque esto lo puedo dejar por aquí de fondo. Es que me interesa verlo. La Ramex. No, del melatonin. No, del ritmos. Vale, en 57 minutos el Future Games Show. Entonces, ¿qué es lo que viene en 30 minutos? El NetEase ese pestoso que no sabemos lo que es. Demo gratuita, descarga. Vale, venga, descárgate esto. Y el otro que me había gustado, música, ese no tendrá ni de coña. El melatonin. Odada. A ver, Odada. Este no, no tenemos. Vale. Y el melatonin sí tiene demo. Pues me la descargo también. Venga, chupíngate esta demo. Ok. Ok. Vale, no tiene menú ni nada, o sea que le toca bajar el volumen desde aquí. Vamos a ponérselo a la mitad. The music on this solar system is inspired by traditional Mbira music from Zimbabwe. ¿Qué cojones? No entiendo. A ver, si yo lo pongo así. Vale, lo pongo al revés. Vale, puedo elegir si quiero volver a hacerlo para que toque las dos o dejarlo con una solo, ¿no? Claro, lo puedo hacer, por ejemplo. ¡Ah, cabrón! No, no. Ahí está. Que hacerlo de una forma que lo pille bien. Se ralentiza un poco, ¿eh? Hace cosas raras, ¿eh? Está guapo, lo que pasa es que no te da la libertad que yo pensaba que te iba a dar a la hora de hacer la música. Pero está guapo como juego de puzzle. grabaciones. ¡Hostia, qué bueno! Tiene como un looper. ¡Qué gracia! Pasa que no va a tiempo, ¿eh? O sea, me refiero, se queda como la música congestionada que no termina de... Te lo guarda como un disco. Está muy bien pensado el juego, ¿eh? Está muy bien pensado. Vale, digamos que quiero volver aquí. No, quiero salir. Quiero volver atrás. ¡Atrás! Te obliga un poco a seguir el camino, ¿no? ¿Esto qué es? ¡Mamón! A ver, esto hay que hacerlo así. No. ¿Cómo le bajo? Así. Puta madre de puzzle, ¿eh? ¿Cómo le bajo? Rehacer. A ver. Tiene un camino por el centro. Ah, que tiene un... Espérate, que tiene esto aquí. Tiene esto aquí. Vale. Que aquí lo puedes parar. Aquí lo puedes parar. Entonces podría... pararlo aquí. Ahí está. Ah, no, espérate, te voy a cerrar el círculo. hace cosas raras con el sonido, pero bueno, supongo que también al estar en demo. No sé lo que estoy haciendo. Ahora, vale. Este. Ahora. Uy, cómo peta, Cómo peta. Está gracioso el juego. Está gracioso. Espero que arregle lo de que se pete el juego a muerte. Pero está gracioso. Y a ver el melatonin. No se puede sincronizar. ¿Qué? Bueno. Propongo que los juegos tengan control de volumen desde el inicio que los arranca. Oh. No se carga. No. No me hagas cargar la pantalla, por favor, que me da mucho coraje. Gracias. A ver, start demo. Vale, con spacebar. Qué delay. ¡Ah! ¿Esto qué era? No sé ni lo que era. ¿Pero qué haces? Poniéndome cara de mierda. Qué guapo se ve, Literalmente mi casa, Literalmente mi casa. No sé cuándo coño quiere que le dé, tío. Vale. Complicado, ¿eh? Hay que pillar el punto a cada nivel, yo creo, en este juego. No, me cuesta menos trabajo si me lo hiciesen, o sea, como si me hiciesen la señal sonora y tuviese que repetirla. Que mirando me cuesta más trabajo. Porque me agobio de ver las cosas llegar. ¿Qué coño es esto, tío? No entiendo. Visual, cuidado, hay que entenderla, hay que hacer el mapa un par de veces o tres. Hay que... También estos juegos se tienen que calibrar. Porque él tiene que pillarte el input. Parecía que iba a hacerlo más rápido de repente, no sé. Está muy guapo el juego, ¿eh? Está muy, muy guapo. Está muy guapo el juego, ¿eh? Melocotón. Melatonin se llama. Melatonin. Está muy guapo. Hay que pillarle el puntillo a cada mapa, pero está guapísimo. Súper relajante. Te obliga a relajarte para seguir el ritmo. Anda, me ha contestado el tío, la guitarra. Qué grande. Vale, queda un minutito, ¿no? Para lo que se supone que viene ahora, que no sé lo que es. No creo que sea todo 4x4. Lo dudo. Estos juegos suelen tirar mucho de contratiempos. La de Future Game Show no es todavía, ¿no? Es dentro de media hora, se supone. Esta es la de NetEase Games. Por eso, dentro de media hora. Ahora es la de NetEase Games. Hostia. ¿Esto de qué era? Once Human. Sí, pero no sé. ¿Se verá algo?
Hello everyone and welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming. Today, IGN has partnered with NetEase Games to provide an in-depth look at Once Human, a new weird survival game coming to PC. The opening of a mysterious silver door unleashed a catastrophe onto this world, forever changing the course of human history. Over the next 30 years, the last remnants of humanity are struggling and nearing extinction. Until you arrive.
Van a hablar del Once Human.
Little by little, you'll gather resources in your struggle to survive and heal the land from the otherworldly terrors. No spoilers, but I'm digging the weird fiction aspect of this trailer, along with a more than winking nod to a cosmic horror author. But enough teasing. This is Once Human.
Moonsoft.
Yo te doy una sub, tú me das emotes de Calie travieso.
Muchas gracias por esos 22 mesazos. Kurokami, muchísimas gracias por esos 13 centímetros, como 13 suscripciones de 13 meses. Y no lo suficiente, Samu Torres. Hostia, lo están construyendo ellos. Se supone que supervivencia, veo que tiene construcción. ¿Qué más? ¿Qué más?
But that's just the top-down view. Here to dive in deep on Once Human is Victoria Pengson, senior game designer over at NetEase Games.
Está todo jodida, está amargada.
Hi, I'm Victoria. I'm a developer from the Once Human team. I'm in charge of putting together the big world of the game, designing levels and environments, as well as developing non-player characters and their background stories.
Once Human is a new weird survival game. But what is new weird?
Well, new weird is a literature and film genre that emerged in the mid-20th century. And it features unexplainable, incomprehensible horror, which is related to cosmic horror, some urban myth, and sci-fi stories. A good living example of this genre could be the SCP Foundation database that is quite popular these days online. And we did, to some extent, get inspired by them.
I love SCP, so this already sounds amazing. But what's unique about Once Human and what separates it from other survival games?
Once Human features a post-apocalyptic world where humanity has fallen after the havoc of Stardust. We have players named Beyonders in the game, and they have to face the threats of the unknown horror. In our game, survival is of highest priority to the players. Besides collecting resources and building their own shelters for survival, players have to craft and strengthen weapons and equipment to involve in intense fighting against both aberrant monsters and fellow human enemies. We have bosses named the Great Ones in our game. They are cunning, unfathomable, and devious in their behavior and appearance. Players need to compete with each other as well, both individually and united in groups named hives. They have to fight for ownership of strongholds or to loot resources in the dangerous areas we call impasse. These features all make our game Once Human stand out from other survival games.
Now, the new trailer opens with a line from H.P. Lovecraft. What influence did you draw from his work?
Well, our team loves Mr. Lovecraft.
Pero parece que no va a ser obligatorio el JCJ porque en realidad tiene NPC con lo que luchar, bichos, tiene muchas cosas.
We are inspired by his horror stories, and we are trying to build our own world of unique horror and mystery. We would like to convey to the players the essence of this world after the outburst of Stardust Havoc. This unknown micro creature just suddenly spread all over the world and contaminated everything. And we have monsters emerge and invade the world, and there our players, Beyonders, stands as a hero confronting all of this ever-changing and still unknown disaster. And players, the Beyonders, have to evolve in their physical status and their technology to make more advanced equipments to fight back.
What was your inspiration for designing the aberrant monsters known as the Great Ones?
So the Great Ones in our game are powerful creatures coming from outside of the dimension where human lives
¿Qué dice JCJ en vez de PvP?
boundaries between
Los
dimensions
dos.
and invaded the human world. So we look
Es que como
back
yo
to
no soy un niño que aprendió las palabras del LOL, sino que yo lo sé de sus orígenes, pues entonces digo los dos. Perdonadme por no hacerme caquita en los pañales.
Well, they should look like something beyond human comprehension, daunting yet beautiful in a weird way. They're powerful as they look, and they are the most exciting challenges we have prepared for our players to experience.
What about the game map? What inspired your team to design those fascinating cities and structures?
Well, our game map is huge. So basically, the story happens on a big island named Nalcott, and on the
Juan Manuel,
island
si
there
quieres
are
pañalito,
generally
te lo
4
doy, no pasa
different
nada.
areas. For example, there is the Blackfell region, which is in the east on that island, and it features marshes, moors, and deserts. And you can experience sandstorm weathers from time to time in this area. And other areas all feature its own geological structures and its unique landscapes. For example, Arkham Mountains in the north is cold and snowy and dangerous, and it's decorated with a lot of plane crash sites.
Es que no sé si es un State of Decay. A ver, es que la idea del juego me resulta interesante. Es una especie de survival, tiene construcción, mundo abierto, te enfrentas a bichos en PvE. No sé.
So you can
En
actually
JCE,
explore
perdón.
into those dangerous tunnels and caves hidden there, meeting a lot of enemies.
Now, this map is huge. What can players do in this massive map?
Well, the map is big, and what you can do in it is kind of countless. You can do a lot of things. At first, you can probably freely explore the game world on the big map, and you can choose the best spots that you like to build your own shelter. You can build your shelter as you wish. You can design it. You can put as many structures as it's limited in your shelter. And to build your shelter, you have to collect resources first. There are over 100 types of different resources that you can collect in our game, and some of them are natural resources like logs, stones, ores, and water, and animal products like hide and raw meat and stuff like those. And you can also loot the human strongholds to find scraps like industry products, and you can decompose them into useful materials to craft items. In terms of survival shelter building, you can build structures.
Cualquiera que haya jugado MMORPG sabe perfectamente que JCJ es una cosa que se ha dicho siempre.
So many different things.
Igual que PvP.
I love decorations, so I'm definitely going to spend hours in that part of the game. But do you have any tips on how players can survive in the wilderness?
Well, first of all, you have to pay attention to your physical functions. Like, you have to ensure that you stay hydrated, you stay stomach filled, and you're sane enough to survive. If you dump yourself too long in the polluted water, you probably get diseases and delusions, and you have to find medicines to cure those. So craft and use various items, like consumable items, to ensure that your physical status is always in the healthy range. It's very important in terms of survival. And also, you have to learn to improve your equipment and weapons. You can add attributes and potential skills to your weapons. You can craft like gun perks, and from blueprints, you can get like rare and higher quality weapons. So you have to explore the big world to find these gun perks.
Puedes mejorar las armas con perks, puedes craftear consumibles, medicina, o sea que habrá enfermedades y movidas de esas. Y puedes craftear blueprints que te encuentras de armas y movidas.
And you can actually cooperate with your fellow hive members to challenge other players.
How do PvE Great One invasions work? Can they be soloed or do they need teamwork?
Well, the Great One invasions can be encountered in different level areas of the map. And basically, in one level area, there will be 1 to 2 Great Ones that you can find, and each Great Ones will have basically 4 different difficulty levels, and you can unlock the higher level after you finish the previous one. So higher level Great Ones will definitely be more destructive and cause a lot more damage to you. If you are confident enough in your battle moves, in your combat skills, and in your equipment and weapons, you can solo the Great Ones alone. But generally we recommend.
Pero queréis dejar a la gente que lo llame como le salga de la polla si quiere llamarlo JCJ o PvP. ¿Qué debate de mierda estamos hablando ahora? ¿Eh? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Está prohibido decir JCJ ahora o qué?
Actually, besides the Great One Invasion we just talked about, we have the raid dungeons, and we have various world exploration missions. Talking about the raid dungeons, well, they are at various locations around the world, and they feature prolonged exploration in the dungeon. Basically, there will be 2 to 3 bosses in one dungeon, and in each stage there will be 1 boss. And the battles in the dungeons are more intense, and it features a lot of mechanisms that you have to deal with. So we recommend that players team up, like 4 players form a team to challenge these dungeons. Besides intense battles, you can also loot the chest in the dungeons between battles, and you may find interactive pieces of paper, interactive computer terminals that you can actually get a lot of story information from them. These story slices sometimes provide a lot of important clues that will guide you to better perform your world exploration.
Besides PvE, we know that there's also PvP. How does that work?
In terms of PvP, we basically have 2 main modes of PvP, and one is called Stronghold Conquest. In terms to join this, you have to first form groups called Hive. Hive is a group that can accommodate 30 to 100 people each, and hives can occupy and compete for resource areas around in the big world. Different hives can definitely attack each other, so when one hive declares war on another, the system will automatically pick 2 leaders, 1 in each hive, and they have to recruit their teams of attackers and defenders. Then the attackers team need to gain dominance over the defenders' beacon area in a limited time, so as to have control over that resource area. And the defender team have to build defending
Está guapo en realidad el PvP que tienen montado,
and guard and stand their ground. There is also
son grupos grandes, facciones que se enfrentan una a otra y tienen que conquistarse los territorios.
Indeed, the impasse zone
no es un PvP frenético, es un PvP más lento.
Exploration area. So players team up, and different teams just enter the impasse zone at the same time. You have to deal with non-player enemies like aberrant monsters or a set of soldiers, and at the same time, you have to be aware of sneak attacks by other players, because everyone is competing for the rare resource called source in that area, and if you defeat another player and loot his body, you will get a large amount of source.
And what rewards are there for players who participate in PvP?
In Stronghold Conquest, you can get gun perks, gun blueprints, you can get the energy link and Stardust Cortex, which is all possible rewards for players who participated.
Lo que no sé si habrá tema de raideos, por ejemplo, o eso no se destila. Hola, Canidra.
In the impasse, players can farm the resource named Source, which can be converted to Stardust Cortex. And if you use some Stardust Cortex when you craft your weapons and equipments, they will add random perks to your weapons and equipments. And also you can use them as money to exchange for other items in the non-player character.
Pero que me duermo, pero si estoy hablando, Glo, ¿qué estás hablando? ¡Estás loca, Glo!
Now, what kind of firearms and weapons are available in the game? Can they only be crafted, or can you find them out in the world?
Well, firearms are the most important combat weapons in our game. In terms of types of firearms, we have so many. We have pistols, we have assault rifles, we have light machine guns, we have shotguns, we have sniper rifles, and we have submachine guns. In total, there are over 70 different types of firearms, and each firearm has its own shooting, feel, and characteristics exactly as it is in this reality. These firearms, well, you can find some in your world exploration, but those are kind of basic weapons. If you want to get like powerful and more advanced firearms, you have to craft them from blueprints. The key resources that can be obtained by purchasing, upgrading personal territory, and you can complete tasks to get rewards of those blueprints, and you can find some scraps of the blueprints in your world exploration. The rare
Vamos, que las armas no te las puedes craftear, te tienes que encontrar con los blueprints.
What sort of customization options are there for the weapons?
Well, there are basically 6
Bueno, en realidad sí te las puedes craftear, claro, con los blueprints.
player character sections in the game, and we also divide our guns
No, pero es que no sé, lo ha dicho de una forma como que te las lootean directamente, que no tienes que craftearla o algo así.
And they kind of share a lineage
Pero después ha dicho lo de los blueprints y ya me he perdido.
Skills and attributes. And players can also modify your guns, like improve the stability of the firearm. You can probably optimize the recoil, enlarge the magazine capacity by adding accessories to the guns. And these accessories, you can also loot them from strongholds or craft them based on accessory blueprints.
Vale, esto sí, los accesorios sí lo ha dicho, craftearlo de blueprint.
Called gun perks. Firearms with, different rarities have different numbers and different levels of gun perks it can be assembled to it. By assembling these gun perks, you can give your weapon a lot of passive skills like chain damage, damage boost, freezing, ignition, automatic reload, and so on. So combining these gun perks with your passive skills and with your player's active skills, you can actually, form countless, numerous builds, and this will definitely enrich your combat experience.
Now, is there anything you'd like to leave players with before they explore Once Human?
Well, I very much hope that Once Human will be ready for players as soon as possible in the future. And also, as a designer of Once Human,
as soon as possible in the future, dice. Anda, hija. Cómprate un rollito primavera. A ver. Once Human.
And there's a final advice for everyone who is trying to start their journey in Nalcott. Be sure to collect enough copper ores in the Sirius Island area. As much as possible. You won't regret it.
Súper extraño juego de supervivencia. Vale, son NetEase, joder, son NetEase. NetEase creo yo que lo tenía Tencent, ¿no?
Weird fiction is a subgenre of supernatural and horror fiction that dates back to the 19th century and is still enjoyed to this very day. That's right. Authors like Robert W. Chambers and H.
O no, NetEase es como la otra Tencent, en realidad. Creo que son como los dos titanes de China. Aunque Tencent sea más grande, pero NetEase también es un bicharraco importante. Son como los dos. Sí. O sea que por eso tienen el espacio que les dé la gana tenerlo.
Boss monsters! Boss monsters! Boss monsters! Alright, first up we've got the tree ant, who clearly has some tree ant-like characteristics, but is also very clearly, not of this world. Definitely, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is more of the kind of demon tree from Evil Dead than it is like friendly old Treebeard from Lord of the Rings. This is a very scary.
Enséñame la pechugona del árbol,
kind of,
por favor.
Made trees weird for me, and this creature will continue to invite that legacy of horror into my brain. When trees do stuff other than be trees and take forms that become human-like, don't like it. It's scary and gross and creepy. Also, he's got this weird little.
O sea, hay dos tíos que no tienen nada que ver con el juego hablando aquí opinando de los monstruos.
With this tree stuff, and then he's got 4 eyes.
Yeah, I don't care if you're a tree or a person. I don't like that little facial hair, that little goatee thing. I don't think anyone can pull that off. All right, here we got the Rabazex, who's clearly got some demo dog to him. Definitely getting some kind of lanternfish vibes too, you know, like, but instead of having like a little tiny, you know, little light thing to attract people, he's got this just energy blast.
Pues la verdad que sí. Es bastante hiriente, Sepnel, pero exactamente. Es exactamente lo que estamos haciendo todos los que tenemos aquí puesto el evento. Comentar sin tener ni puta idea del juego.
Mouth things that look like they might have stitches on them. I
can't tell if those are stitches or teeth.
All right, love this one right here. This is a beautiful beast.
Con la diferencia de que yo tengo conocimientos que no tienen el resto, por supuesto, claro. Eso ya me da mucho más valor.
This creature living its day to day, outside of just killing. Killing seems to be the primary objective here. We've got this huge claw and a huge minigun, which is great. Just a good thing to have on your arm. I don't know if he put that there himself, if he actually fell asleep next to it and it grew in, like kind of got grafted, or if, you know, this is just a horrible experiment and he wants no part of it. So he's just going to do
¿Por qué ponen la música de fondo?
Oh, all right.
We love it. We love it.
I don't. No, thank you. This is an Araxium, and clearly there are some spider influences, thus the Iraq, and also
música
thus
como
the me being
happy
deeply
de vídeo de
uncomfortable,
YouTube
'cause I
así
don't
de
like those
fondo.
things with the 8 legs. No, thank you.
Yeah, this is a, you know, like this is a basically a big collective of various phobias here. You've got the tryptophobia thing, which is like the weird circles in the back. I have a fear of women's hair in the shower drain because I have to clear that out.
El juego es Once Human, lo que pone ahí abajo.
Human head, I
La parte de ahí.
with hair.
Es una especie de survival, mundo abierto, con bosses así en distintas regiones del mapa. Y se supone que tiene tanto PvE como PvP. Tiene mazmorras, tiene un poco de todo. O sea, es una cosa, un híbrido un poco raro.
Yeah, now we're getting a look at some environments. This one's really cool. This is a dilapidated gas station that has been overrun.
No queda nada ya para que empiece la otra conferencia, ¿sí?
Floating creature people. They're human-esque for sure, but they've got some very not so human elements to them, such as the elongated limbs and weird dangly fingers. Some of them are even missing body parts.
Muchas gracias, Glo.
Which I guess is, it's helping them to float because you can get around a little easier.
Yeah, this is giving me some Stranger Things vibes for sure. Like, you definitely have more of a sense of this being sort of small town America or wherever. This is like, where are we? Seems pretty safe to assume this is Earth, and it's a place where there used to be gas stations, but now things have gone.
Todavía no sé si salen consolas. Supongo que sí, ¿no? Este tipo de juego.
Okay, so right off the bat, blood lake or pus or some sort of horrible, toxic, weird, viscous, disgusting liquid that has covered the earth during a rainstorm, and we've got flying tentacle octopus monsters in the sky, and then people in just mucking around down there looking for something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they might be looking for a way out, or what is that, like a golden corral? There's a sign up there. It looks like they're trying to go get a bite, but
yeah.
No, this is very much, quite literally drenched in ichor, which is.
La verdad es que no tiene ningún sentido que haya, o sea, quiero decirte, existiendo la posibilidad de que haya gente del propio estudio explicándote la movida de las fotos, no entiendo muy bien por qué están estos dos. Con música graciosa de fondo, es como un momento de parodia o algo así.
It's proving to be quite an invasive species of some sort. It's just growing every which way. There's like little tendrils and things. It looks like there's kind of spores around the light up there. And, you know, lightning. Why not? Weird fiction will continue to spread its influence on all of pop culture for eons to come.
So check it out
Hombre, si son gente famosa o algo así, sí tendría sentido. Porque al fin y al cabo... Ay, mira, tiene la Kai... La Kai Mini, el MK2. Tiene mi tecladito.
Well, that about wraps things up for this presentation. Once Human is releasing on PC with a release date coming soon.
Pues
and
no,
just because the stream's over doesn't mean the party's done.
Se lanza en
Tomorrow
PC.
we're covering the Xbox Bethesda showcase and then the PC gaming show. And for more on all things gaming, stay tuned to IGN.com.
¿Ha escuchado Cisco? Pa' PC. Vale, pues ya nos queda la última. Ah, mira, la echan aquí también. Entonces, que le den por culo. La dejamos aquí puesta. Huele a alfa guarrísima. Hombre, a ver, este tipo de juego... A ver, está NetEase detrás. Que tampoco es una garantía de nada, pero bueno. Más garantía que un estudio así que no se conozca de nada y te haga un survival de mundo abierto que se queda ahí y se quedan los dineros. Más garantía hay. Sí, no, esta conferencia ha sido exclusivamente para hablar del juego. O sea, es una conferencia pagada por NetEase para hablar del juego, básicamente. Y por culpa de eso, hemos tenido que esperar hasta las 9 para ver el Future Game Show. Venga, vamos a hacer un par de sorteitos. Vamos a ver. Vamos a hacer un par de sorteitos para todo el mundo. Mañana haré algún sorteito potente con la de Xbox y tal. Hoy vamos a hacer sorteitos de las claves que me dejó Super Tripper Niver, ¿vale? Lo vamos a hacer para todo el mundo. Exclamación clave Bionic.
Y nací.
Para un Bionic Comando. Sergio, muchas gracias por esa suscripción. Gracias por esos 9 mesazos tremendos. Recién nacido en Calibristán. Alerta, cacahuet. Alerta, cacahuet. Exclamación clave Bionic para un Bionic Comando. Pam, 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 pam. Esto lo voy a dejar por aquí para no perderlo, porque tampoco queda mucho. A Sony, sí, vale, cuando sea en el marcador este ponga 1 minuto, damos el resultado. 1 minuto, bueno, 1 minuto y 30, venga, 1:30. Cuando ponga 1:30, damos el resultado. Exclamación clave Bionic. Oh, coño, ya ha pasado. No ha dado tiempo. Venga, elegimos ganador. Dogzau te ha tocado. Dogzau te ha tocado. Ahí lo tienes. Que lo disfrutes. Te lo manda por mensaje. Venga, y siguiente jueguito. Cedido también por Super Tripper Niver. Vamos a poner por aquí un Ultra Street Fighter 4. Y para eso vamos a poner exclamación clave. Cuidado que está más complicada. Clave SF4. Exclamación clave SF4. Venga, exclamación clave SF4 para entrar en el Ultra Street Fighter 4. Que nos come los chinos, que empieza ya esto. Venga, venga, venga.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana. You slay. You achieve. You win.
Venga, cuando termine el anuncio, elegimos ganador.
Because your power shouldn't stop when the game does. Mana is the best gaming rewards debit card where you can earn perks and points by paying and playing and get
Exclamación clave es F4 para un Ultra Street Fighter 4, ¿eh?
Or your next gear upgrade. So why pay
Con todas las cachas de Chun-Li ahí puestas.
Mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the system.
Ok. Pues le ha tocado a Demencio. Demencio. Toma por aquí. Enjoy. Clave cedida por Super Tripper Niver, recordadlo, dadle las gracias a él.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Cockle, though you might know me best from CD
Doug
Projekt's beloved Witcher trilogy, where I voice the original bath-taking monster slayer, Geralt of Rivia. Now, we've got a great show for you today, but I'm not hosting it alone. Oh, no. Now, I'd like to introduce you to somebody who's been with Geralt through thick and thin, from mountains high to valleys low, and the occasional thatched roof. Of course, I'm referring to the incomparable, gravity-defying Roach.
Wait a second, you thought that you were hosting a video game showcase with a horse?
I was a little confused when they sent me the brief, but this actually makes a lot more sense. Lovely to see you again, Denise.
Hello everyone, my name is Denise Goff, and I voice the powerful sorceress Yennefer or Vengerberg in The Witcher 3.
But today, this is the Future Games Show, powered by Mana. And we're going to treat you to over an hour of exclusive trailers for upcoming video games. Now, you'll be able to find and wishlist all of the games from today's show on the Future Games Show Steam page. And you can head on over to GamesRadar.com to read more about them.
Let's kick things off with our first world premiere, shall we?
Dime cosas de bruja mala al oído. Dime Bandeberg. Es totalmente lo de Matrix, ¿eh? Los centinelas, eso. Esto ya no, pero... Los centinelas eran de Matrix totalmente, ¿eh?
That was Outpost, which is a working title. Wishlists at the ready, as it's coming soon to PC.
Next up, we've got a psychological horror game that explores grief and loss in a familiar environment.
El de nuestro querido
Peggy 18.
Daniel Rock, ¿qué haces tú aquí?
It's called hell, where bad people go to after they're dead, after they die. But the worst part about hell is not the flames, it's the hopelessness.
Que lo sepa todo el mundo que este juego, ese bicho con esa manta terrorífica, la ha hecho Daniel Rock, que está en el chat, ¿eh? Sí, 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 que lo sepáis. Esto que estáis viendo. Hola, Negrascovic. Os vais a cagar cuando veáis la manta. Mira qué bien hecho está, tío. Es una locura, ¿eh? Es una locura, en serio. Madre mía, me voy a cagar de una forma con este juego.
Luto is coming to PlayStation and PC in 2022.
Now here's Inflection Games' Aaron Flynn to tell you more about the studio's
Quien no
debut
conozca el
game,
juego de Luto,
Nightingale.
recomiendo que veáis el tráiler anterior. Que sale el de la manta por el suelo y tal. Te cagas vivo.
Since the day the portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms, we have
Qué guay,
searched
qué
for a
ilusión ver
way
jueguecitos aquí.
Hello, I'm Aaron Flynn, CEO of Inflection Games, the developer of Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game set in a rich, gas lamp fantasy universe. You may have seen our latest gameplay trailer during Summer Game Fest Live this week. In that footage, we revealed the Realm Card system, a key mechanic in our game that allows players to access the portal network and explore the magical Fey realms. We wanted to take this opportunity today to walk you through how the system works in a little bit more detail. As a Realm Walker, stranded in a mysterious and deadly new world, the Realm Cards are a way to access other realms. Players craft Realm Cards using magical materials they find in the environment, and those cards are then used to activate portals, which will then connect you to one of the many possible realms that exist in the Fey universe. Each card has different properties, like modifiers, that determine different elements of the realm that players connect to, whether that's new environments, the types of creatures, weather patterns, or how rich in a particular resource a realm might be. Players can combine multiple cards, expanding the possibilities of each new destination. In creating the Realm Card system, we not only wanted to offer a way for players to discover everything that the realms have to offer, but also empower players with the ability to influence and control the nature of the realms that they explore. This, paired with a sophisticated procedural generation system, makes the possibilities for adventure across the Fey realms almost limitless. We love the choice this offers players, and no shortage of combinations to experiment with and learn.
Sí.
Will you find a realm overrun with dangerous creatures? Or a tranquil place where you can catch your breath? Will it be filled with abundant natural resources? Or will it be dark and battered by storms where a lantern is your only source of light? We're so excited to see how players explore all the possibilities that Realm Cards have to offer, and what incredible new destinations they may unlock on their journey. We hope this becomes a gateway for players to discover endless adventures within the world of Nightingale.
O sea, básicamente con objetos mágicos que te vas encontrando por el mapa, te construyes, te fabricas unas cartas y con esas cartas abres portales que te llevan a mundos que tú no sabes lo que hay. Puede ser un mundo tranquilo, puede ser un mundo lleno de peligro, un mundo oscuro, un mundo, o sea, no se sabe, ¿no? Está bien.
Proof that you should never trust portals. Nightingale is coming to PC early access in Q4 2022.
Okay, world premiere time. Here's the next game from the team that
No tiene subtítulos en español esto, ¿eh? Si encuentras un sitio donde los tenga. Como el que hemos visto antes de los animales que iban todos follados. Pero este está también muy gracioso, para jugar con gente. Tiene que ser cachondeo. Racers.
That was Tray Racers, which is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2023.
Next up, we have an update from our friends at Quali about their growing lineup of PC and console games. Let's see what they've got.
Product not yet rated.
That was your first look at Wildmender and RoboBeat. What's next, Denise?
How about an explosive roguelite where you play as not one, but 4 blade-wielding badasses?
I am sold.
Papri. Paprika.
More amazingly, that was the work of just one developer. Morbid Metal is coming soon to PC.
You know, Doug, I think golf is just too relaxing these days. It's like tee up, hit it onto the green, get a hole in one, all that jazz. It's just too easy.
I think I have the perfect solution for you. And it involves disco balls and flying cars.
Si esto no se llama Rocket League, merecen cárcel, ¿no? Supongo. Turbo Golf Racing. Qué nombre más feo, ¿verdad?
That was Turbo Golf Racing, which is launching into early access on August 4th. There's also a demo available right now on Steam and Xbox, so be sure to check it out after the show.
Anda, mira, Glock, para ti.
Do you ever feel like you're being watched, Doug?
Arcadia.
I mean, we are on a live stream right now.
I just feel like my whole life is being directed.
I wouldn't worry about it. Cue the sun! I mean, run the trailer.
Now in its 55th season, American Arcadia. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform.
Trevor Hills, welcome to INAX Gemini Towers. You've been working with us for 9 years.
Welcome to Arcadia, a very futuristic city where all its citizens enjoy a life of luxury and comfort, unaware that they are being broadcast live 24/7. Arcadia is not an ordinary city, but the most
exactamente, este es español también este juego.
Planet, where a drop in popularity comes at the
¿Cómo se nota la diferencia, de que se invierta en la industria y que haya algo de movimiento de dinero? ¿Cómo se nota a cuando no había nada de nada hace unos pocos de años y era impensable que hubiese un título español en una presentación de este tipo? Y ahora ella es casi una cosa que es normal, ¿sabes? Verlo.
Y como no, puzzles. Por otro lado, tenemos la jugabilidad en primera persona, con un tono un poco más pausado, que nos lleva a experimentar mecánicas de exploración, sigilo y hacking, usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
Dale, gracias a
I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone. But I have to be sure the right video is uploaded to the right camera.
We tell the story of two characters. One of them is living inside the Arcadia, that is a city where everything is perfect, but it's just a lie. Trevor is just an average person living a mundane life, but the problem is, since he's living inside a TV show, that is not interesting for the audience. It doesn't make
Mira el McAllister top low bait quality, intentando ahí enfurecer al personal.
The show just wants to take rid of him. So when he realizes that everything was a lie, his life changes totally. That's the moment when he is going to escape.
Subject 10392, turn yourself in or you'll be neutralized.
Como ya nos sucedió en Call of Duty, queríamos movernos en un mundo que nos resultara
Como ya nos sucedió en Call of Duty.
Nos gusta crear mundos sorprendentes, que sean visualmente atractivos y, como he dicho, sobre todo evocadores. Y además nos gusta darles una vuelta de tuerca. Y en este caso hemos elegido una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que serían los años 70. Los personajes, los ambientes, incluso el mobiliario representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad.
Ni se ha peinado. Qué crack.
What we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on Instagram or the social networks. Just do the things that make
Malnacidos ya salió. El mes pasado, en mayo, salió.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Una vuelta de tuerca en inglés sería como a rotation of twerk.
Thanks to Out of the Blue Games for that exclusive insight into the dark side of reality TV in American Arcadia, which is coming soon.
Now, if you've ever wondered what life was like for Optimus Prime before he got famous, then our next trailer has all the answers.
Estos son mis juegos. I'm being so lazy, go, baby, I just can't control. Lost in light, it's the light of my still life. Lies absent tide, for gold, rebel lies in the toes, in the rope, Arizona, in the heart. Alaskan.
What's up, Doug?
Oh, my bad. I was just booking a trip to Alaska. Free gas.
We're pleased to announce that a demo for Alaskan Truck Simulator is
Yo
out
creo que esto no tiene nada que ver con Eurotrack Simulator,
in Q4 2022.
No, porque es de movie games, que estos son unos tipo Playway.
You may know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy.
Wait, why are we back at the start?
Oh, I've just been playing with this weird device that the developers of our next game sent me. Want me to press this other button and see what it does?
No. Let's just, roll the trailer.
¿Y esto?
That's sorted. Anything else? Warning. The current temperature of Earth is approaching 100 million degrees Celsius. Oh, great.
Puzzles are the most efficient way of generating entropy energy. As an Entropy Center employee, the continued existence of this station and Earth depends on your energy generation.
Toma. Hostia, qué violento eso.
All analysis conclude that you have most likely survived.
Thanks, Astra. Okay, so solve puzzle, brain hurts, generate energy, then rewind Earth.
Exactly.
Está guapo, ¿eh? Puedo meter un culo en este juego, ¿eh? ¡Papao! The Entropy Center. Lo voy a apuntar, este me ha molado. The Entropy. Mira qué cosita.
That was the Entropy Center, which is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
Es un perro bochi.
Next up, we've got a special presentation from some incredible Ukrainian developers. Games development can be challenging at the best of times, and with the ongoing conflict, we wanted to highlight and celebrate the incredible work they continue to do.
Que le den un espacio a los developers ucranianos, con lo que ha pasado.
On February 24 at 5 a.m., our cities were bombed.
The war drastically changed game development.
During the first months of war, the work on the game was mostly stopped.
We sleep in shifts, and regular air raid alerts have made us move to our apartment's hallway pretty much permanently.
My teammates Ruslan and Ksu have spent a week inside Kharkiv metro, covering from never-ending airstrikes, and had to reach the city railway station by underground tunnels to evacuate.
Hey everyone, I'm Alex from Weasel Token, an indie duo based in Kyiv, Ukraine. Our current project is a peaceful puzzle adventure called Puzzles for Clef. The story's premise is quite simple. Following an invitation from her sister, a young bunny girl named Clef travels to the Sky Island of their ancestors to participate in a huge treasure hunt. But of course there would be some interesting twists for those willing to dig deeper. Gameplay-wise, you'll get to explore the island with tons of secrets all over the place, solve a variety of puzzles, befriend cute and whimsical locals. From time to time, you'll also need to learn and play some special melodies that influence the world around you. We would really appreciate it if you followed Weasel Talking on social media. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Please wishlist and follow Puzzles for Clef on Steam. That helps a lot. Also, join us on our Discord server. We always enjoy talking to our fellow gamers.
My name is Vitaly, and I represent Marvel Collective. Together, we are working on Zero Losses, a short, open-world driving game with horror elements and hollow atmosphere. Zero Losses is our inevitable reaction to the events surrounding us. While most games about war focus on action and combat, we wanted to bring a different perspective, filled with oppressive, dark atmosphere, showcasing the unsettling aftermath of the modern warfare. You can follow us on Twitter and YouTube. Look for Marvel Collective.
Hi everyone, I'm Marginal Act and I'm working on This Rain Will Never End. This Rain Will Never End is a noir adventure detective point-and-click game about a cat detective who tries to solve the murder of ex-mayor of the Sunny City and also tries to solve the mystery of never-ending downpour. You can subscribe to my social networks, Twitter, Instagram. Also, you can wishlist This Rain Will Never End. Thank you very much. Glory to Ukraine.
Hello world, my name is Andriy Bychkovsky. I'm indie game developer originally from Kyiv. Together with a small team, I'm working on a turn-based Mars colony city builder called Farlanders. In my games, I'm always trying to make some unique mechanics to stand out. Except for colony building, the core mechanic in the game is terraforming. Also, in the game you can learn new technologies, trade with other colonies, and explore underground caves. So to summarize, if Farlanders seems like your cup of tea, wishlist it on Steam, or try out Farlanders Prologue, which is already available for free.
Hi, my name is Albert Konyer. I am the developer of the indie game Through the Nightmares. Through the Nightmares is a hardcore platformer about Sandman that travels in the mysterious and frightening world of the children's nightmares. The player will have to overcome all children's fears and fight with the almighty.
¿Quieres dejar de gritar, Twixe?
If you want to support us, visit our Steam page, add the game to your wishlist, play the demo, and give us your feedback in any possible way.
Head on over to GamesRadar.com for more information on our Games for Ukraine presentation and a list of charities that would welcome your support.
McAllister, que dejes de enfurecer.
If you like the animation series Gravity Falls or Over the Garden Wall, you're going to love our next game. Lost in Play is a puzzle adventure that follows two siblings lost in their own imagination.
Vamos a ver, McAllister. ¡Que luches por el capitalismo, coño!
Lost in Play lands on PC and Nintendo Switch on August 10th, 2022. You know what? We're approaching the midpoint of the show, and I
suda la polla, lo que digáis. Me da lo mismo. Si creéis que el malo es Ucrania, pues Ucrania.
We don't have any real beer, but this next trailer is sure to quench your thirst.
A mí ni me va ni me viene, se me la suda. Yo por la información que he podido manejar, Puedo daros la razón. Más que quitárosla, la verdad. Pero vamos, que la realidad real de todo lo que haya pasado ahí, la conocen los que han estado ahí, ¿sabes lo que te digo, no? Y si le han metido 4 bombas a un developer, dudo yo que el developer tenga la culpa.
I think that's done the trick. Brewmaster is coming to PC.
Igual que si el developer fuese ruso, las bombas que le hayan metido al developer ruso tampoco tienen la culpa.
Next, let's check out an exclusive trailer for Bramble, the Mountain King, a puzzle platformer heavily inspired by Nordic folklore.
Hello everyone, my name is Eleanor and I'm the lead artist at Dimfrost Studio, and today I will introduce one of our creatures that you'll meet on your journey in Bramble the Mountain King, a grim adventure based on dark Nordic fables. Necken is just one of our favorite creatures from Nordic folklore, found in cautionary tales meant to scare children from going too close to the water.
Dios, qué puto mal rollo, tú.
Necken is a lonely creature, living in a lake, luring people with his music so enchantedly that they would drown. In his past life, he was just a simple man who loved playing his violin. Unfortunately, the village didn't appreciate his talent, and people would frequently bully him. The only soul that didn't was a girl that Necken fell in love with.
Lo que presto atención es al gesto de los developers, que son los que estamos viendo, no de los soldados, ni de la OTAN, ni de nada. Eso yo ahí no me meto porque...
playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance until their flesh and bone got worn down. They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses still trying to dance to Necken's melodies. His love wasn't spared death either. Devastated, Necken left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow, luring people with his deadly music. Necken is just one of the creatures you'll meet in Bramble the Mountain King. You will meet many more, both big and small, good and evil on your journey throughout the beautiful yet deadly world of Bramble. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles. Be sure to add Bramble to your wish list. Thank you for watching.
I know a Necker when I see one. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles.
Okay, now I'm no mobster, but I've got an offer that you can't refuse, in the form of a world premiere.
Yo creo que la primera del agua no intenta ser simpática siquiera.
Has always been divided into people with money and those who want to
el de antes rollo portal
at any cost.
The Entropy Center.
And in the middle of this conflict are also those who just fight on one side or the other. Unknown heroes or villains. Perhaps the right choices can be written on the pages of one story or another. The best way to get rich is sometimes to get remembered. Each single struggle will be the fight for your life as enemy of the state.
¿Por qué?
Enemy of the State is coming to PC and consoles in 2024.
Porque no han enseñado gameplay.
Now, we've had so many amazing trailers.
El gameplay
I think
chulo.
It's time for a break. Tea? Coffee? Ale?
Oh, I've got something better than tea. You just have to follow me through one of my portals. No need to be afraid, though. We have done this before.
This never ends well for me. Oh my god, where am I? It's so bright. And what's that smell?
Si lo van a sacar en 2024 deberían tener bastante gameplay.
This is the virtual show floor. Every booth in here has a game attached, with a demo going live after the show. Google Future Games Show Steam to find the dedicated page and try out any of the games you like the look of.
Let's go. Just when you thought you'd had enough of being tarnished this year, We've got a fantasy RPG set in the ruins of 2 divine kingdoms. The Tarnishing of Juxtia features awesome boss battles, high risk, high reward combat, and a beautiful score to boot. It's also launching later this year in summer 2022. What's next, Denise?
From one ruined kingdom to another, let's take a look at the grimdark world of Orcs. A blend of tower defense and deck building gameplay, Orcs invites players to fortify castles and expand their territory while fighting against an onslaught of, you guessed it, Orcs. With over 300 cards and 4 factions to play with, Orcs is coming to PC later this year.
Over here, we've got a point-and-click inspired by the LucasArts classics. Let's check in on A Twisted Tale. With hand-drawn backgrounds and a catalog of comical characters, this old-school adventure will have you digging, traveling to broken cities, fighting pirate ships, deep jungles, and more.
Inspired by games like Slay the Spire and Monster Train, here comes a rock and roll roguelite, where players use musical abilities to fend off a mosh pit of monsters. This diverse deck builder is a bona fide battle of the bands, where you assemble a team of vicious virtuosos to defend against hordes of demons.
No está bien dibujado, pero ni la perspectiva.
Reptilian Rising is a turn-based tactics game, where you take on a barbaric horde of lizards and futuristic robot dinosaurs. Fighters from across time are recreated in a retro miniature format, in a true homage to the tabletop style of the 1980s. Reptilian Rising features multiple replayable levels with lots of bonus objectives, and you can also challenge fellow players in online PvP to see which tactician ends up on top.
Think less I am the danger and more I am the savior. Potion Permit is a cute chemist simulator from Masshive Media. With rich pixel art and a soaring score, you'll gather ingredients to brew precious remedies that help the townsfolk of Moonbury. Pack your satchel because Potion Permit is coming to PC and console in 2022.
Next up, we've got a gorgeous rhythm game set in a world where dreams and reality collide. Melatonin from Half Asleep Games pits players in a pastel world where they must unravel a narrative.
¡Estupendo es!
Carbo Reluciente just purchased Cities Skylines Colossal Collection for 18,95
Once upon a jester,
muchas gracias por comprar con el enlace de Humble Bundle.
Improvisational theater show worthy of the Royal Theatrical Spectacle. Decide your genre, listen to the crowd, and make valuable friends in this handcrafted lo-fi odyssey.
Bueno, sí, pero aparte de eso es que el juego me mola porque es como tienes como que craftear pociones para ir curando a la gente. Esas son las misiones, es ir curando a la peña.
Players have 3 minutes to round up runaway humans or escape the grasp of malevolent monsters, each with unique abilities. And that's a wrap on the virtual show floor. Remember to head to the Future Games Show Steam page if you want to play these beauties after the show free of charge. And just one final reminder that you can Google Future Games Show Steam to download all those demos after the show.
¿Ya está? ¿Ya terminó?
Winds howling. I think that means there's another world premiere on the horizon.
World premiere, world premiere.
Peggy 18.
Hoy ha estado flojillo, lo baúl. Si eso que se ha visto era gameplay, me lo apunto.
That was your first look at Sunday Gold, which is coming in 2022.
Lo de cuando estaba disparando.
Our next game is coming to VR platforms.
Si era gameplay esa parte justo, como en plan combate por turno.
Let's take a look.
Me lo apunto. He subido el volumen a posta para que os asustéis. Pues talents.
Han, ¿dónde estás? Julia, espera.
Esta es mi casa, pero tal vez no lo es.
Lo siento, pero los PS están dentro.
I'll pick Hide, please. Do Not Open is coming to VR platforms in fall 2022.
Now it's time for an update on Bright Memory Infinite, FYQD Studios' hectic shooter.
Shelia, according to info from the front lines, General Lin's unit has arrived at the scene.
General Lin?
The top dog at SAI. They say that tech-wise, even we here at SRO can't hold a candle to these guys.
Roger. I'll move cautiously.
It's been a while, Shelia. To think we'd meet like this. Once it's all been poured out, a new world will be born.
But you're too late. Once I finish pouring this primordial flood over Earth,
Mentira,
the
no lo creo
black
ni
hole
él.
will change the world.
Shelia, respond. What happened? Shelia!
Totalmente innecesario poner a la tía en bikini, ¿sabes?
Bright Memory Infinite is out now on PC and is coming soon to PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
Next up, we've got a gothic horror Metroidvania that looks like a pixely version of Bloodborne. Let's check it out.
A ver. Cuidado, con este. Me lo meto por el culo este. Por el culísimo para adentro.
The Last Faith is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
Now, let's check in with our friends from Team 17, who have a montage of exciting upcoming games to show us.
Peggy 18.
Come on, Frank. We need to vacate these premises now.
Yeah.
Let's move on straight to our deceased. Well, who do we have here today?
No quería terror sin jumpscare, ahí lo tienes.
Rose is rose. No fighting in the pub. Now get off.
Esto es el juego, Esto es el juego. Es que cuando salía el combate antes me da la sensación de que salía la vida también. ¡Patorras! Pues creo que el de The Last Faith casi que más que el Moonscars. Lo prefiero, Killer Frequency. ¿Esto cuál es? Este es Pixel. No es Pixel. No. Pensaba que era rollo PSX, pero no. ¿Tú ves? Eso es un jumpscare barato.
Be sure to wishlist any games that stood out, and you can read more about them on gamesradar.com.
Have you ever wondered what the bugs in your house are doing when you're out?
Not really. Probably just making a mess.
You'd be surprised.
Lo de que se te oiga bajo esa posta.
At least that's the brief
sí, embajadores, sí. He decidido que hoy no me oigáis bien, sí.
Welcome to the fascinating world of Tinykin. Tinykin are extraordinary little creatures.
No, estaba comiendo y al terminar de comer, al subir el volumen, pues lo he subido flojito. No lo he subido tan fuerte.
Look, here's some now. Ah, the purple Tinykin. Extremely powerful despite their small stature. Look here, green Tinykin. Extremely resourceful in reaching daring new heights. Stand back, unless you want a blue Tinykin to zap you with a powerful electric current.
Pues ese es mi castigo de puta madre. Muchas gracias, embajador, y gracias por esos 15 mesazos.
And that's everything. Wait, what's this? Well, look. There's Daniel, a red tinykin. Adorable. With an immensely fiery temper.
Tinykin is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
El prota es Orslock a mitad de transformación.
You know when you're finished cleaning, but you realize you missed a bunch of crumbs? It's like, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Yeah, it's like when the boss orders a hit and you've got to go clean it up after hours. Ugh.
Sort of. Maybe this next game is for you.
Era una noche complicada.
4 people sharing a table on a New Year's Eve. A plate full of troubling memories.
¿Serial cleaner? Serial cleaner seguro.
And a bitter taste of regret.
Mother, should I run for president?
505 Games and Draw Distance are proud to present Serial Cleaners.
Yo este juego lo he visto anunciado como en, no sé, durante los últimos 60 años. He visto este juego anunciado.
A story of loyalty, betrayal, and crime. Lots of crime. The past they share is all that stands in the way of redemption. If you remember the 90s differently, their dirty work is the reason why.
22 de septiembre de 2022.
Ah, so that's how you get wine out of a carpet. Serial Cleaners is launching in September.
Do you ever miss taking your shoes off in front of strangers and spending your life savings on a cup of coffee? And boy, do we have the simulator for you.
No, ahora estás tú, lobo. Yo estoy normal. Es decir, full horny. Mira que tú dices que no ves. Yeah, yeah. Destruye el aeropuerto. Por la cara, puesto esa locura.
Don't forget to renew your passport because Airport Simulator is coming into land on PC and Xbox Series X and S in 2023. Let's break things up with our ones to watch montage. Keep your eyes peeled for several exciting games that are coming in the near future, and check out this awesome bespoke introduction from the team behind Inculinati.
Veo Voxel Pixel con 3D. Bueno, 3D Voxel. Voxel pixelado. Pero no vayas tan rápido, coño. Fuera. Shadows of Doubt. Está guapo, Beyond Sunset.
Did any of those games turn your head? Check out gamesradar.com for more information.
Next up, we've got a new game from the minds behind Happy Game, Amanita Design. In Phonopolis, you'll help Felix solve playful puzzles in an avant-garde fiberboard city. We couldn't quite work out how either, but what you're about
Es que tengo una herramienta para hacer voxel que es para modelar. A ver si enseñan más de este. Magica Voxel. Tampoco le enseña mucho más. Pero tiene muy buena pinta de Amanita Design, o sea que no creo que sea malo.
That was Phonopolis, which is coming soon.
Now we've got a subterranean roguelike where you play as a lucid dreamer in a world of endless slumber.
Please grant us protection from that hideous strength. It casts a shadow as endless as the dream. We all wither.
Tremendo pixelote.
Succumbing to all manner of desire, willed into being by the dream. Those who refuse to slake such corrupt thirst are cast into the depths to languish in solitude. Until a voice, strong and sure as their own, whispers in their ear.
This dream is ours. You need only ask for what you desire to will it into being. A safe return, a better world. Simply ask.
Why must you vex me so?
A lost land requires a shepherd.
What manner of shepherd are you, Wolf?
Down here, the only one around.
Don't sleep on being and becoming, which is becoming soon to PC.
Muy raro, es como un tío que está con las manos así, ¿no? Una camisa de fuerza. La animación sí pueden ser que den poco feedback al golpe, puede ser. Habría que probarlo.
Hello, Kai. I thought you could use some company up here.
Yeah, not really. I'm good. Donovan, you copy? Hey, drone, wake up.
Este es el Firewatch en la nieve.
Hello, sir. I must have unexpectedly powered off.
Yeah, so did I.
I do want to help in any way I can, Kai.
You can help by staying out of it. Oh, get out of here!
Hello? Kai? You out there?
Oh, thank God. I thought I'd lost you.
Was that Donovan I heard on the radio?
What, you're spying on me now?
I got it covered, Boy Scout. Landed by some big-ass silos. A power station, maybe?
Wait, power station? Out here? Hey, Donovan. Donovan, do you copy?
¿No ves saliazo que te ha pegado?
No thermal vision, no lasers, no useful functions whatsoever. Can you do anything to actually help? I am happy
La
to talk
corneta
it
de vikingo ahí.
Doug, it's your line again?
Oh, sorry. I'm just canceling that trip to Alaska. That was Arctic Awakening, which is coming to PC, Mac, and consoles in 2023.
We've had a lot of fast-paced games in this showcase, but none quite as quick as our next trailer. Let's stay on track and check this one out.
Venga, Fórmula 1.
This is not a challenge for the faint-hearted. Where the 20 best drivers in the world
Esto
come
tiene una
together
iluminación
to
de
take
puta
on
mierda.
some of the world's most historic circuits. And that legacy continues today. It's lights out and away we go.
No power. Just stay in the car for a second.
There's not much in it at the front with the two cars.
Sí, el de la voz es Gerard de Rivia, sí.
It's a thrilling battle with neither driver giving an inch.
We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage.
Bueno, si es un manager, entonces está bien. Tampoco le vamos a pedir que sea aquí un Horizon.
I think we should be satisfied with the step we've done, at least here.
Oh no, it's a spin!
Pit lane. Go feedback.
Strap yourselves in. This is
Sí, sí.
Formula 1.
Este es Fórmula 1 Manager. Este es para controlar, es como el FIFA Manager o el de NBA, para controlar tú la escudería. Demasiado que le meten demasiado que le meten carrera y todo, ¿sabes?
Anyway, don't forget to tune into the PC gaming show to see the first gameplay from
En principio en un manager creo que tú no conduces, ¿no? Puedes ver la carrera y tal y cómo funciona el coche, cómo funcionan las cosas, las métricas además, pero creo que no podrás conducir.
Wait, what does that mean?
Divine knockout, Doug. Duh.
Ugh, qué asco de expresión, no soporto eso. Lo de duh. Starlight, and you give me the way, and you start me again, Mr. Starlight. What's the feeling, Mr. Starlight? ¿Se parece, eh?
That was Divine Knockout, which is coming soon. Our next game is an adventure epic where you navigate a world full of tricky puzzles with the help of your robo-friend.
It's true that behind every main character there's a smart, talented companion to help them get through it all.
Denise, are you referring to Yennefer?
Well, if the shoe fits, here's Planet of Lana.
Mira, este es muy bonito. Está muy chulo.
Ima. Hola, Imui.
Hola, le ha dicho. ¿Qué haces hablando español, gilipollas?
Toma aquí, Imui. Cielo.
¡Ay, la arañita! ¡Ay, ay! ¡Ay, que tengo la arañita! ¡Raúl! Yo lo recuerdo del E3 pasado, creo, ¿eh? No sé si antes se enseñó, pero vamos. Pues a mí el teaser me gustó y esto es el teaser, de hecho. Esto era. Y ahora me gusta más. El planeta de lana, lana. Aquí todo el mundo Motorola. El planeta lana, lana. No entendéis nada porque sois gente vieja.
Planet of Lana is coming to PC and Xbox in 2022.
This next reveal is a pretty big deal. No spoilers, but let's just say I really didn't see this one coming.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here.
Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This changes everything. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Deadly Premonition 2 is out now on PC. That's right, now, today, this second. Go check it out.
Based on the notes on my script, it looks like the producers were struggling for jokes on this one.
Vamos a ver si me inspira a hacer un videojuego.
Geralt hunting a Moomin. Honestly, it's not even worth it. This trailer is adorable, and I just need you all to see it.
Perdón. Haciendo de momento una falta de respeto a este juego que no tiene nada que ver, pobre. De hecho hay un sonido de fecar. Es un guermo. El animal es un guermo, se llama.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley is coming to PC and consoles in 2023, with a soundtrack from Icelandic post-rock band Sigur Rós.
Sigur Rós?
Last but not least, we've got a brand new multiplayer survival game that fans of Pokemon are sure to enjoy. Let's check it out.
Poképie. ¿Esto qué mierda es, tío? El Palworld. Bueno, pero ¿y el Palia, tío? Otra vez el... Sí, otra vez. El de maltrato animal. Todo es maltratar animales, ¿eh? Todo el juego. Maltratar y esclavizar animales. Las ovejas me han hecho gracia, lo reconozco.
Can't wait to check that one out.
Well, it looks like we're at the end of the show. It's been an honor, Doug.
Check the back of your script. I think we missed something.
Okay.
Valia.
Do you also have one more thing written in blood? Is that normal?
Yes, I do, and no, this is not normal. I'm gonna go sharpen my silver sword.
Cero, no sea guarro. ¿Qué te gustan las cachas de un Vaporeon, eh?
Now that really is the end of our show. But remember to try out all the demos on our Future Games Show Steam page and head on over to GamesRadar.com.
Pero por favor, ¿podéis dejar de hacer los juegos de cagazo ultra realistas de puta madre?
I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone involved in this year's Future Games Show, powered by Mana, and, of course, you guys watching at home.
I'm Doug Cockle.
And I'm Denise Goff.
And this has been the Future Games Show, June 2022.
Madre mía, va a salir demasiado juego de cagazo muy fuerte, eh.
It's lights out and away we go.
Una herencia. Lo que voy a hacer es cobrar entrada de 200 euros para cada directo de cagazo ya. Las caras dos pochas. No, esta es la última conferencia ya no queda ninguna más. Mañana viene, mañana tenemos Xbox and Bethesda Showcase de Microsoft y la PC Gaming Show. Y había alguna más, ¿no? Mañana. Mira la manta del Daniel Roth. ¿Solo eran estas dos? A las 7 de la tarde empieza la de Xbox, o sea que a las 6:30 estaremos abriendo directo. No, Nintendo en todo caso sería para la semana que viene con la de Square Enix. Así que nada, mañana viene, hombre, mañana viene. Yo espero que Xbox sea una, vamos, sea un río de cum lo que salga de ahí. Que salga todo el mundo empapado. No espero otra cosa. Es su momento. Es el momento de Xbox, ¿vale? Para petarlo muy fuerte, con todos los estudios que ha comprado, con todo el tema del Game Pass. Es su momento. Tiene que hacerlo sí o sí. Además, esta es la primera vez que Xbox, o sea, que Microsoft sale después de Play. Siempre ha sido al revés. Y tenía ahí Sony la baza, ¿no? De contrarrestarlos. Ahora no. God of War Ragnarok exclusivo de Game Pass. Me lo creo. Es que ya me lo creo todo. Ya me lo creo todo. Con billetes ya me lo creo todo. Por cierto, lo de Kojimán me ha sacado estas imágenes. Por si os interesa. Esto es lo que me ha sacado poniendo Kojimán. Esta le pega. Ligeramente turbio. ...777, también ligeramente turbio eso también.
Hola Caliebre, aquí te mando mi suscripción. Gracias por tus directos y alegrarnos tanto. Un besito de Tanelfu y yo menor que 3.
Un besito. Muchas gracias por esa pedazo de suscripción. Gracias por esos 16 meses. Esas palabras tan bonitas. Se nos acabó el amor de tanto usarlo. Ya con esto terminamos con esta conferencia de hoy. Mañana a las 6:30 estaremos preparándonos ya para la mega conferencia de Xbox, que va a ser el plato fuerte de este verano. Aunque todavía nos quedará por ver alguna cosa más. Así que el Quarry la semana que viene. La semana que viene el cagazo ya abrimos con Quarry. Espero que estéis, bueno, que tengáis buen final de día todos. Que lo hayáis pasado muy bien. Y nos vemos mañanita, ¿vale? Tened buen principio de fin de semana, ¿no? Porque ya estamos, sí, estamos ya sábado, hoy. Pues ya está, porque tengáis buen fin de semanita. Mañana nos vemos. Un besito a todo el mundo. ¡Hasta mañana!
Acid Rocker.